New York. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-ins. Any station. Call now. Over.
KG1, Jersey, Hotel.
Check-in. Any station. Call now. Check in, any station. Check in, any station. Call now. Check in, station. Check in, any station. Call now. Check in, any Check in, any station. Call now. check in, any station, call now.
Alpha Juliet 1 Romeo.
Alpha Juliet 1 Romeo, come on back.
Hey, good morning. Name is John. We're down in South Carolina. And let's see, our magic number is 1586. Back to you.
USL 1586. Weak signal, John, but I copy you all. Your check-in number 21. Anything else for Nick?
No, that's it. Yeah, there's quite a bit of QSB on the band this morning. I know earlier I was listening here on 255, and I could barely hear you, and then the next time I listened, you're loud and clear. Anyway, have a nice day. Thanks for running that. And 73 is AJ1R.
All right, John. Thanks for checking in. Great hearing from you, and you're right about QSB. We're clear. Alpha Juliet 1 Romeo. Area in South Carolina. And he is 1586 on the ECARS roster. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-in.
Alpha 3, Sierra, Sierra.
Alpha 3, Sierra, Sierra. Call back. What's going on there, Steve?
Good morning to you, everybody on frequency. Not much. Up to about 70 degrees. We've got sunshine, no rain. I'm allowed to cut the lawn. I got to get the grass done. And then some sheetrock inside the house here. Over.
Which is first? Are you going to get hot, sweaty, or dusty first?
I think I'm going to get the lawn first. And if I feel like it, I'm going to work on the sheetrock. Over.
Sounds like a plan. That's supposed to be the part that says, Steve, anything else for Ed?
That's it. Thank you for getting me. I'll be listening. That's back to you. Thanks for doing it.
Have a great day. Alpha 3. Yes, Henderson, South Street, Massachusetts. 30750 on the ECARS roster. This is Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking to check in.
NJ2US. NJ2US.
Kilowatt Charlie 8, Quebec Whiskey, Juliet.
Yesterday, what's going on there? Over.
Well, not a lot. Picked up a couple of little part-time jobs that are trying to keep myself busy with, but other than that, just puttering around the house here, right?
Sounds like that makes
couple little things. I'm going to make some little renovations to my garage here, and a couple other things. And I've got a magnetic loop antenna project I've been puttering with. So I've got a few things going here.
He's having a ball. I hope you enjoyed the class. Anyway, you got anything else there, Bob?
Nope, that's all for this morning, Bob. You have a great day. KCAQWJ.
I'll be looking again on. Take care. Clear. 28. Quebec Whiskey Juliet. 04 on the aggressor.
Whiskey 1, Charlie Victor Oscar.
I think I'm hearing Charlie Victor Oscar. Is that right?
Roger. Whiskey 1, Charlie Victor Oscar. Portable 8. Over.
No copy. Congratulations. Now try once more. Over.
Okay. Whiskey 1, Charlie Victor Oscar. Whiskey 1, Charlie Victor Oscar. Portable 8. Over.
Whiskey 1, Charlie Victor Oscar. Portable 8. Did you say? Over.
Roger. In northern Michigan, Straits of Mackinac. Back to you, over. Negative, Mackinac. Straits of Mackinac, over.
He says he's in the Straits of Mackinac.
Is that right?
Negative, portable in Straits of Mackinac. Over.
Here I've got that, but I do have you, John, and I don't think we've met before. My name is Bob. And the call from November 4 Hotel Charlie. Understand by QRZ that you're out of Oldham, Massachusetts when you're not operating portable. Is that correct?
Roger. That's correct. And I am on Marquette Island in Lake Huron, in the Straits of Mackinac. Back to you from W1CBO/8.
John, I run the net here Mondays and Tuesday mornings on this first shift. If you hear us again in the future, you check back. We're bound to get a better signal one of these days. Clear, Whiskey 1, Charlie Victor Oscar. John is Oldham, Massachusetts. Portable 8, second on Michigan, but I'm not positive. This is November 4 Hotel Charlie. Looking for check service.
And November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
November 2, something Alpha Zulu, is that correct?
November 2, Zulu Golf, November, over.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November is Gary, come on back.
Hi, Roger. We're at 71 degrees. A little bit of rain in the air, not much as of yet, but we're supposed to get quite a bit later. In that last station, I believe he said he was Mackinac, Michigan. It's Mackinac, Straits of Mackinac, Michigan. Over.
Well, thanks for that. I didn't quite hear him right then, I guess. Jerry, I hope you're having a fine Tuesday. Anything else for that?
That would be Mackinac. M as the first letter, over.
All right, one of our weaker connections. Anyway, I'm at the end of my shift, so I'll say 73, and if you hang on, you might be first check-in for my release. Take care. Clear, November 2, Zulu Golf November, clearing Peru, New York, 209er3. Kilo 3, Papa Golf, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm not real strong, but I'm hearing you. So, good morning to you. I don't often hear you, but hey, have a good day, and thanks for being necessary. Bob, over.
All right, we are at the end of my shift, and we are changing net control operators. The new net control is Kilo 3, Papa Golf. Take it away, Paul. It's all yours.
Okay, Bob. Thank you. And this is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf. Net control for the second shift to ECARS. And I wanted to a few of the people Bob was working, so the band doesn't sound too bad this morning. So hopefully we'll have a good shift here. And net control for this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K32G. And we're looking for check-ins. Check-ins for ECARS. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Yeah, November Delta 0, Mike.
Okay, I got a Mike, and who's the other one again, please? MA1X, got you. Anybody else? I heard somebody else, but I couldn't quite get it out. Well, let me work these two, and we'll try again. November Delta 0, Mike, I think it was. ND0MM, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Paul, and everybody else out there who's listening in. Mark here in Southern Pines, North Carolina. It's 71 degrees, on our way up to about 80, so it will be a pretty nice day. Been having rain the last couple of days, so obviously the humidity will probably be up. But that's about it. Nothing else going on around here. I got to go buy some groceries. That's about all. I hate to see the price tag on that whenever I go. That's about all. So I will send it back to K3PG from ND0MM.
Okay, real good, Mark. And, yep, good to hear you this morning. And we got you in the log book a bunch of times here. From Southern Pines, 327 miles. You got about 5.7 signal at the moment, Mark. So, hey, thanks for being there, and have a great day, okay?
Very good, Paul. You too. You take care.
Okay, 72, Mark. And let's see, next up we got, next up we got Joe, MA1X. How you doing, Joe? Yeah, okay, Joe. QSB got you a little bit, but I got you 10099, and hope you're having good weather up there. And what are you going to do today, Joe? Over. Okay, Joe. Hey, have a good day. I kind of lost you in the tuner uppers a little bit, Joe. But hey, it's good to hear you, and you have a great day up there in Agawam, Joe. Anything else for the net today? MA1X K3 Papa Golf, over. Joe, thanks for checking in, and we'll look for you again later, buddy. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3, PG. Listen for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Delta Juliet, India.
DJI, good signal. I got you. Good morning.
November 3, Delta Juliet, India, ECARS 30587 Life. Name here is Frank, Foxtrot Romeo, Alpha November Kilo, in Columbia, Maryland, between Baltimore and Washington. It's going to be in the low 90s today for a day and tomorrow before it goes back into the upper 80s. Over.
Yeah, okay, real good, Frank. Real good. I can't believe I'm hearing you from Columbia, 45 miles. So you got a high antenna, or is that just propagation? What are you doing over there?
Well, living in Columbia, I just have it in fed long wire, but also power out is about 400 watts. Over.
Okay, real good, real good. Well, we got some short skip going on, I guess, Frank. So that's good, and you're sounding good over here in Centerville, Maryland. Centerville, 45 miles, probably more or less due east of you, Frank. So we probably have about the same weather. I don't know. It's about 75 here right now, maybe a little warmer outside. And hopefully we'll have a good day. And you got anything planned for today, Frank? Over.
Yeah, that's about it. Just got back from a mile-and-a-half walk. Try to get that in early in the morning before it gets warm. I'm more of a fan of cooler weather than I am of hot, humid weather. So that's about it. This is N3 DJI.
Okay, real good, Frank. Well, thanks for checking in. I've heard you check in before, and thanks for checking in with me this morning on ECARS. And for being a large member there, we'll look for you again later, Frank. Good signal from 45 miles, which is pretty unusual. So have a good day. Clear with N3 DJI. This is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3PG. We're looking for check-ins. Check-in for ECARS. Anybody I can hear, call now.
Charlie's Uniform Echo.
Okay, I got Charlie Uniform Echo. There was another one. Alpha Alpha Kilo. And Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Let's see, we got Charlie Uniform Echo. I'll figure that out here. Maybe. Charlie Uniform Echo. And let's see. That's got to be Richard. Kilo Alpha 4. Charlie Uniform Echo. Dick down in Bristol, Virginia. How you doing today, Dick? Over.
Okay, can't complain. Everything in the shack here is working fine, but my mobile is giving me a fit. I have a brand new Meriton amplifier, and I'm sure I hooked it up according to the instructions, but the sucker keeps dropping out on me when I go to transmit. So I'm wrestling with that problem. Ham radio. Amateur radio. Anyhow, in Bristol here, it's 67 degrees. And it looks like it's going to rain this afternoon. So, thank you for running the net. You got a good signal down here. KA4CUE. Good morning.
And if you got a dummy load, I'd try it into a dummy load and see if that makes any difference. So it's either enough power or it doesn't like the antenna. That's my uneducated guess, Dick. Over.
Well, I've done that, and you're right. The dummy load makes the radio happy. However, the dummy load does not transmit any RF power, and I think the RF power is getting back into something, like the cables that connect this thing all together and fouling it up. I put on ferrite beads, 9 of them, and still ain't working right. But thanks for the advice.
Okay, well, it's worth what you paid for it. I guarantee you that, Dick. And money back, it doesn't help. Hey, thanks for checking in, Dick. And good luck with it. And yeah, I don't know what you call it. Those are like magic and food and do something, some things so it works. And something will usually work. Hey, have a great day. And let us know when you get out to the mobile. And there with you, 73, Dick.
73.
Okay, and next up we got a Kilo Charlie. Let's see here. We got, we try and get this in here. We got Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Full call is Kilo Charlie. Kilo, the name is John. Red Oscar, Hotel November. The ETA is Troy, New York. Troy, New York, a few miles from the capital of the swamp, Albany, New York. No traffic for the net on the side listening. ECARS, I'm doing live, and my number is 20815. Again, doing live. My number is 20815. No traffic for the net again, just on the side listening. Looks like it's going to be another rainy day here. It's rained every day for the last 18 days or something. So it's damp and humid every day. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, over.
Yeah, okay, John, real good. 20815, doing light. Sorry to hear about that, but hey, thanks for supporting the ECARS. And we could use a little rain down here. You can get some of that down here for the corn and the and my lawn's starting to dry up here. So we keep they keep saying we're going to get it keeps coming north of me anyway, John. So day up here in Troy. You got any other plans for the day?
Well, I hope as the rain subsides, I'm getting up to my gun club and exercise my Second Amendment and burn up some of that very difficult to find ammunition. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo will be on the side listening. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Have fun doing that. I got to do some of that here and requalify myself on my side of town. So I got a box or two of ammo. I hate to shoot it, it's so expensive, but I need to keep the exercise there, so to speak, John. So good luck with that. Have fun. And come in again with us later. Thanks for being a regular, and thanks for being a lunch member. See you later, John. We'll clear with K22 Alpha Kilo. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Radio Service. That control the tower is 3. Papa Gold. K3. Check in for ECARS. Anybody else? Check in.
K3 Papa Golf, here is November 4, Oscar India. Mobile.
Okay, that's good. Mobile, Jackson. November 4, Oscar India, Charlie. Somebody, Artie in Apex, North Carolina. How are you talking me at the Mobile? Artie, over?
Oh, got an excellent copy on you. Long this morning, headed over to a place called Agri Supply to pick up some lawnmower base for my lawnmower today, and just listening to all the guys and gals checking in today. That's about all it is for me. We got a beautiful day here in North Carolina. Had a little rain yesterday afternoon, and probably have some more this afternoon. You know, those afternoon and evening thunderstorms. But anyway, everything's going good, and had a birthday this past Sunday, turned 67, and man, it's good to be alive. So I won't hold it. I just want to say hello to everyone, and I hope everyone has a great day. November 4, Oscar, India, Charlie. Yeah, okay, real fast. I'm using a Nikon 71 for the rig, and I've got a Tar Heel antenna mounted to the toolbox on the back of my truck. And man, that thing really works great for me. I've really enjoyed it. I thought about one time switching down to the Tar Heel Special, which is a smaller antenna. But I get such good coverage out of this one, I decided not to do it. The only thing I have to worry about is if I stop at a fast food place, I just have to remember to watch out for my overhang, make sure I don't run under something that's too low. But anyway, it's a great antenna, and I don't have any stock in it, but I highly recommend anyone is something local. Anyway, that's about it. Thank you for asking, and I hope you have a great day. 4013 back to me.
Zulu Golf, November. Good morning, Paul. And actually, I go by Jerry, Juliet Echo, Romeo, Yankee, derivative of my middle name. And we're at 72 degrees up here. We've had a few sprinkles. And about an 80% chance of near, now they're saying near severe, but heavy thunderstorms this afternoon and evening. So that's what we've got going on up here, over. Yeah, I go by Jerry, Juliet, Echo, Romeo, Yankee. That's a derivative of my middle name. And we are basically a full ICOM station up here, and mobile. 7300, which I'm on right now. Got a 7100 used mainly for VHF, UHF. 756 backup. That's a Pro, and the amp is a Meritron 811, and I've got VHF. I've got 2200H, 2730. Yep, 2730 for another base station and mobile, over. Two main antennas here are off-center fed dipoles. One is horizontal. It covers 80 through 10. The other is a inverted V off-center fed 80 through 10. And I have a full-length half-wave dipole for 160. It's horizontal. VHF, UHF, I have 5-element beams, and we have done some both UHF and VHF sideband work, although there's not that much up here right now. Used to be a net across the lake from me in Vermont that I check into every so often, but that's kind of gone by the wayside. And that's basically what we have up here. We've got a couple 6-meter repeaters in the area, but not much use on them, over. just 7-3, and have a good day down there. Stay safe. And to ZGM.
Okay, thanks for checking in, Jerry. And from me. So we'll look for you again from New York there, Jerry. Anybody I can hear? K3 Papa Golf, listening. Check in for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3 PG, looking for check-in. Okay, Foxtrot Golf November, you're kind of weak, but I'm hearing you in there. So hang on just a second. Let me find your prefix if I can. Let's see, N1, Foxtrot Golf November. I got it now, Leroy. Good morning. Yeah, okay, Leroy, real good. Yeah, you're about the same. You're about the same right now, just in the noise, but I got your call. I can hear you a little bit, so I hope you're having a great day. And have you got any plans for today, Leroy? Over. Okay, real good, Leroy. Yeah, you're right, kind of even with the noise level, so not real strong, but I'm copying you pretty good. I'll give you about a 3x3 today, Leroy. But hey, we got you in there. Got the beam, another beam for the pot, Leroy. So I appreciate that. Be clear with Leroy up in Connecticut there. And this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Sounds like the band's a little bit short today, but we'll see who else we can copy. This is K3 Papa Golf on ECARS. Anybody I can hear, call now. Check in for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3 PG, looking for check-in.
Victor, Alpha 3, Oscar, Papa Tango.
Oh, I heard somebody in there real light. I'm hearing somebody in there real light. Say your call a couple of times phonetically. Say your call a couple of times phonetically. Over.
Victor, Alpha 3, Oscar, Papa Tango. Victor, Alpha 3, Oscar, Papa Tango.
Check in for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Roll, Romeo, Romeo Papa. Well, good morning there, Paul. This is K3RRB, ECARS number 30563. Yeah, I thought I heard you calling for chicken, and so here I am. Probably you're stuck in the media frenzy over everybody wanting Jeff Bezos to just rant about him. I was watching it. I'm guilty. I was watching that instead of getting on the video. Over. What does it look like to you, Yeah, roger that, Paul. Well, I tell you, in my opinion, the ranting thing is kind of like watching an X-15 flight, you know, a rocket-powered glider. Although his things glide a little bit better than the X-15 did. And, this flight today was more like a traditional rocket launch. And, you know, the guy just went straight up and then straight back down. And what is cool about it, I don't know if you've ever seen it land before, but the capsule itself, when it comes down to the ground, it shoots out a big giant jet of air, so that it hits the ground and but that probably startled everybody the first time they see it. But yeah, they've got it down on the ground right now. They're watching it on the other screen next to the radio, and they've got all the press on it. There is one thing they did get this flight, and Yeah, Roger, on the retired boys, you better not try to pick up that thing. That appears to be all over you if you do. Yeah, too active because of the heat and the weather. I've had a couple of doctor's appointments. I've had a couple problems with my eyes, a couple problems with my hips. And, like you said, they're getting older. And I did pick up that, actually Mike Richard, Henry DHA brought me that vertical antenna from Bob Schaefer's place. And I've been fussing around with it, and I've got it all put together, and then I discovered that the resonator on it, the 80-meter resonator up in busted. So I went ahead and ordered a replacement for that. I've got to get that put on. I got to figure out how I'm going to set it up. I had a couple ideas running through my mind. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it.
Juliet Yankee. Yeah, good morning. This is Alpha Baker 4 Juliet Yankee. The name is Glenn, located in Bedford, Virginia, where we've got 71 degrees and looks like it's going to be a pretty day. It's a little bit hazy. Humidity is going up. You're in here at about a 5 and 8, 5 and 8, 5 9. The band's a little bit squirrely, but not too bad. Ticket number here is 40044. AB4JY, back to that.
K7 Fox X-ray.
Okay, K3PG, AB4JY. That about does it for me here. Everything pretty good. My shack here, right now I'm running a ICOM 7610 into a solid state linear. I'm pumping about just a little bit under 300 watts into a dipole at about 40 feet at the apex. And that's about it. Everything doing pretty good. A little bit noisy this morning on my vertical antenna. It's very noisy, and on the trap dipole it's pretty good. So anyway, that's about all I got. Thank you for what you do for the net, and take care. AB4JY, back to that. Okay, K3RRP, AB4JY, you copy? Okay, good. Thanks for the 5.9 plus sometime. You're a good solid 5.9 here. Maybe just a little blink above it at times, but good sound and audio, good everything coming in here. Everything's good there. AB4JY.
Okay, Commander. Thank you. Thanks for solid state. And the antenna system is an MPED halfwave at about 40 feet. Yeah, I'm going to dig you and 4J1 the RRP is back to the
Any ECARS activity?
Haven't heard much about that, but it's going to much more.
Any property.
in them and lizards in them and anything we could catch that would stick inside the payload. Some were successful and some were not, might add. But anyhow, it was kind of a good time to be going on up that creek. Pilot myself, although I haven't flown. B2 King Henry, Mobile. Victor Echo 2 King Henry, B2 King Henry, Mobile. That's just not good. Thank you.
Okay, check. Hello, test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty, let's see here. Dummy load looks pretty good. Pure signal looks pretty good.
Everybody have a great day. Thanks, Rick.
Whiskey 8 Delta Radio Mike. Good morning, Vic. WA4THR. This is W8DRM. Dave, I'm in Ohio, as you know, outside Akron. And 8211 is the ECARS. Just wanted to jump in and say good morning to you, Vic. And say hello to everybody that is listening on the net. Hey, I have a question for you, Vic. I was in the ECARS website yesterday looking for a list of the net control operators, and I could not find one. I thought at one time that you guys had a list in there. Is there a list, and did I just overlook it? Break?
Yeah, hey, Dave, that's good.
KB3MI testing.
I'm using a mouse. Okay, well, that's good. That's very clear information. Thank you. I'll try that. Incidentally, you are your usual S9 over here, but there is a little QS Baker. And then there is an adjacent station that is kind of annoying. But you're coming through just fine there, Vic. It's a beautiful day here. It's going to be in the upper 80s, no chance of rain. The sun is out. Life is good. We're all living the dream. And thank you for picking me up, Vic. Have a good night. 73 from W8DRM.
process it is.
Buenos días, mi amigo.
Okay, thanks, Vic. 73s.
So N8 LRO for 100 watts. Can you hear me? Good morning. Name here is JP. Located in a little town called Ironton, Ohio. Over. Yeah, Juliet Papa, over. I'm running a 7300, 100 watts, and run a Heil IC and microphone, over. It's just inverted BF about 37 feet to the center. I was turning around there to check the degrees. Well, I got 78 degrees, sunshine out, and it's kind of, humidity's kind of terrible out there this morning. Over. Hi, where about you located? Over. Okay, roger, roger. I used to deer hunt up in a little town called Falls Creek, Pennsylvania, off of 80 up there.
Yeah, Falls Creek does ring a bell to me, but 80 certainly does. Good work with
All right, I appreciate you taking me up there, and glad this thing's working okay with 100 watts. I got an SP200 I'm going to put behind it here in a few days. I got an electrolytic capacitor went bad in. I got to change it out first. All right, thanks for picking me up. Talk at you later. From November 8 Lima, Radio Oscar. Over.
K4JER. Yeah, okay, 5 minutes. Yeah, Vic, you're peaking 10 over S9 down here this morning, so you got a good signal as well. The band's in good shape. Not much going on down here. We're like you. We're A lot of rain in the last few days, so we're enjoying that. But other than that, not much going on, man. I was looking through some of my catalogs, knife catalogs, and I saw that hay baler knife that I sent you, and I wonder if you're going to be able to use that this year, over. That hay baler knife, you going to get that this year? Okay, well, 5 minutes, well, good. As I told you, I saw that in the catalog, and I knew Farmer Klein had to have one. Okay, 5 minutes. I'll see you tomorrow. Over. Yeah, fine. Yeah, I never will forget that. Going down, we were in the pattern. We stayed in the pattern there at our home, and I'm reading through that manual, and trying to get. But I'm understanding what I'm reading. But evidently you were. I never will forget that. That's a high point of my flying career. K4JER. I'll see you. Delta 8 Golf Bravo. I'm doing fine. It's sunny. I got my yard mowed yesterday evening, and
for a local Chevy and Ford dealership. Been kind of light this past summer and this summer. But last week I went out to Albany and picked up a 2018 Chevy Silverado for the dealership here and drove it back, and they already had it sold before I even left to go get it there. But yeah, it's starting to pick up a little bit, but it's really, really lean right now. Well, they flew me out there last week, and a couple of weeks before that, me and another guy went to almost Green Bay, Wisconsin, to pick up a Corvette, 2018 Corvette, and drive it back. So sometimes two of us go out in a vehicle and pick up the new one and drive both vehicles back. But sometimes it's less. Nothing here. Wanted to check in now. Just walked up a Golf Bravo back here.
And November 2, Zulu Golf November. Not too bad. We're getting a little rain here, 71, 72 degrees, and just reading an article that Jeff Bezos made his flight this morning with a few others, one including an 18-year-old student from over in the old world, and a 82-year-old female pilot that was training back in the 60s for the space flights. Over. Roger, and also the booster is a reusable booster, so like SpaceX. So that's good news too. That shows that we're making progress, and it also points to the fact that Star Trek is actually coming true, and the first segment, anyhow. So, anyhow, with that, we'll say 7-3 and have a good day down there.
Mike Foxtrot, Electromotive Force, over.
Oh, good copy from you. Well, W2EMF. How me?
We're well here in New Waterford, Vic, and good copy from you also. I'm waiting to see if there's any QSB on the signal, but so far it's nice and rock solid. Pretty nice day up here today too, and we watched that space thing this morning quite by accident. I didn't even realize it was today, and we had the television on, and all of a sudden it came on, and we watched the whole thing. So pretty exciting stuff, I guess. Pretty exciting for the people that were on it. I don't think I'd want to do that. I think I would be scared out of my mind. But I guess they did it all right, and I guess it cost them quite a bit of money. But that's the way it goes, I suppose. If you want to do something exciting like that, you got to dig down deep and fork over the butt. So, Vic, that's it from here. I think I'm going to go upstairs, refill my coffee cup, because it's getting pretty empty today. So, I wonder what that was. Something, somebody dialing the telephone. So 7-3, Vic, and have a good shift today. This is W2EMF, and we are signing clear. Out. Yeah, 7-3, Vic, and have a good shift. W2EMF, and we are clear. Out.
W2EMF, New Waterford, Ohio. Now, anybody anywhere. Know that.
Echo Zulu Yankee. I'm just fine there, Vic. It's 75 degrees right now, clear skies. The rain has moved out and probably headed your way. Not already there, but anyway, I'm on the old Kenwood 870 right now, and someone told me that it didn't have enough bass to it. How's it sound your way?
Sounds good to me. I think a lot of them have too much. So intelligent, and I'll give a little more critical listen if you want. I'll grab a recording and send it back to you.
Okay, yeah, that'd be real good. I've kind of adjusted my EQ 8-band equalizer and the EQ Plus on it, so it has little different settings in the menu within the system itself. So, I've kind of messed with it, so I don't know.
All right, no, it sounds good. And looking at the plot, I have to tell people I like a little less bass for clarity as well. So I shift my passing cycle up to take out anything for the things that I'm listening to. But I looked at the plot on the man adapter, which is before that happens. And it looks like it's plenty of bass. So I think it'll be okay. I will send it to you just a second or two.
Okay, well, I appreciate that, Vic. Yeah, I'm not on this. I'm on the old Omni 7, but I still like this old rig. It's got a great receiver and great audio on it, so it's just kind of a blast from the past, over.
TS 870, yeah, very good. I think it sounds fine to me. Nice punch to it. I don't think I would change it.
I'll have to I'm making note of my settings now. Because when I go back to the Omni 7, if I change it again, I'll never remember. Appreciate it, Vic. Have a good night. 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Yeah, older radio here in Army said, your audio, you didn't change your voice.
Appreciate it, Big. 7-3 Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
I said K4EZY down in North Carolina. Everybody's welcome. Oh, Whiskey Alpha.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Whiskey 3, Sierra Mike Kilo Mobile.
Kilo Mike 4, Papa Victor, checking on.
All right, got 3 of them there. Whiskey 3, Mobile, 1MR, and KM4B. All right, well, let me get the mobile first. Steve, good morning. W3 SMK. Where are you? WA4THO.
Hey, good morning, Rick. And then that's
W3 SMK Mobile. I'm on Blue Ridge Parkway in Virginia, heading north. The next major town would be Roanoke, just left North Carolina. So heading home today. So traveling along. Pretty nice here. It's about 70 degrees and hazy. Very foggy earlier today, but it's right now it's pretty nice. And you've got a great signal coming down here today, Vic. So good morning, W3SMK.
All right, Steve. Very good. W3SMK Mobile on the Blue Ridge Parkway, heading in towards Roanoke, Virginia. You are by far the closest station I've heard today, only 110 miles. So I'm kind of impressed. I kind of decided it was going to be one of those only over 300 miles days, but good mobile signal today, Steve. And Parkway. When I go down south, I'm always just on 81. Occasional leaks over the roof to avoid wreck construction and back on 81. I keep thinking I should ride the Blue Ridge Parkway. As I recall, the speed limit is pretty low.
Roger, yeah, you can't be in a hurry on this road. It's anywhere, it's posted differently, but the most is 45 miles an hour. This section of the parkway, you can go that fast, but a little further south, it's very mountainous, and it's 35, and it's you have a hard time going the posted. So yeah, you can't be in a rush.
Okay, got some sort of mechanical interference. Whole band's here, but yeah, roger that. There are places that make sense. Dragon Road down between Tennessee and North Carolina, which is 318 turns and 13 miles, something like that. It used to be posted at 55 or 60 miles an hour, which is impossible. And apparently some guys on motorcycles tried to do that enough times and kill themselves that they post it much lower now. Anyway, have a nice drive. I bet that's a pretty drive. Nice to hear you this morning. We'll catch you later.
Very good. Really lovely. It takes at least 3 days to do the whole thing. But it's really worth the time. All right, Vic, 73 to you in the net. Have a good day. Thanks for picking me up, and have a good rest of your shift. W3SMK Mobile.
Okay, very good. We did it on a 9-hour drive, and where a 6 miles an hour difference makes an hour difference in your travel time. The idea of dropping down to 45, it scares me. But one of these days, I'm just going to take it just to see it, I think. W3SMK Mobile in approaching Roanoke, Virginia. Steve
Massachusetts. Good morning, Ray. KC1MR, WA4THR.
Yeah, very good morning. You're just exactly about a 9 on the peaks. And, yes, it's a, I guess you call it partly sunny day. And humidity through the roof. So I got the AC on and that's helping out a little bit. Anyway, yeah, that guy, he's got his windows open in the truck. You can almost tell. And anyway, Vic, nothing much more to say except to say I hope you're having a good day. And my 19-year-old Honda Accord, the air conditioner stopped working, and then it started working, and then it stopped working, and then it started working. We're expecting a 20-year-old car. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess so. You're lucky it works ever. Although all of our cars are a little over 100,000 miles and over 10 years old. You know, not 19. I've had them that long. I had an Explorer that I kept for nearly 20 years, 330,000 miles, and I think the AC worked right up until close to the end. It probably just needed to be recharged. Anyway, that's the thing, I guess. Anyway, Ray, yeah, the wind is down. Well, if you can only go 45 miles an hour at the most, it's one of those things where it's nice to drive along with the windows open and a breeze playing. We're not needing to have any air conditioning here. It's only been into the mid-70s, down into the low 60s at night. So we're just open and enjoying the day, Ray. Over.
Yeah, that's great. Great thing to do. And, yeah, my son is down on Cape Cod and with 4 other couples. So they're having kind of a tough week weather-wise. But it'll be interesting. They've got the kids, 4 other couples worth of kids, and they have 2 kids. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they can keep those kiddos entertained.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I know when we would go with great bunches of kids to the beach, you know, there are enough kids who would play with each other. We could get card games going, or when they were little, they would do puppet shows for all the adults. You know, things. I'm sure they'll have fun. Anyway, good to hear you, Ray. Catch you later. KC1MR Ray up in Beantown, Massachusetts. I'll clear with him. And still waiting down in Kentucky. KM4PPV. Good morning, Sal. How you doing?
WA4THR from KM4PPV, portable in Richmond, Kentucky. Thank you so much, Vic, for taking my call. It is 76 degrees and going up to 86 degrees here in the park. And I raised the antenna about another 3 feet, so I'm doing fine business. I started out operating and making long distance contacts into Texas, and so it's doing fine. Early morning, the bands were just incredible into Oklahoma and Texas. Other than that, just nothing else, Vic, for the net. My New Boston number is 30621, and hope you're having a fine day in Paxinos, PA. And one more thing. You were talking about 81 and Route 11, which I really know all those routes there, and you know, coming over 80, going over when there was congestion, going back onto 81. I used to go straight into Bristol, Tennessee there, and then of course into Jefferson City, Tennessee. So I know all those routes, and you're making me reminisce, showing my age, Vic. All right, Vic. You're doing a fine job. Thank you so much for what you do for ECARS. WA4THR from KM4PPV.
All right, Sal, KM4PPV, portable down in Richmond, Kentucky. Yeah, I had noted that you clearly have solved solve the problem of your antenna trees having been struck by lightning, you've got it worked out pretty good. Yeah, when I travel down that route, I could probably do blindfolded between here and the end of 81 down in Tennessee. But I keep the GPS running because I always want to know which side of the road is Route 11. Is it on the left or the right? Because as soon as I see trouble ahead or hear people on the radio reporting trouble ahead, I'll bail out at the nearest exit and head for Route 11 and just keep driving. And then when I either figure I'm behind it or can hear on the radio that I'm behind it or beyond it, I'll jump back on. Doesn't happen a lot. Gosh, we used to make like 3, sometimes 4 trips a year down that way, but we're down to one relative and her kids still living down there. So and with the COVID, we haven't traveled in 2 years. So look forward to making that trip again. Anyway, Sal, good to hear you. Nice portable signal. Anything else?
No, yeah. Matter of fact, I have one more thing. You mentioned the Dragon Road. That's going in. That's the road, that winding road, and it's not only. I'm serious about it. It's not only motorcycles that make that trip, but there's also these type of sports cars that really race on there, and I can't remember the life of me these cars, but I've seen them race around the turns, passing me. But anyways, it's a good road, when you're having an accident or whatnot to go through it. But I remember that also. All right, Vic, fine job. I'll be clear with you. WA4THR from Camp 4 PPV. 73, keep safe.
All right, Sal. Well, just as you talked about age, I remember. Oh, sorry about that, Sal. We just had a power failure. Everything came back on, but I've lost everything else. Let's see if I can get the computers back up again. I was going to say, I remember that road when that was just the way to get from Tennessee to North Carolina. We did that when I was a kid and didn't think anything of it. It was just a windy road. And but nowadays, it's, very popular with sports cars. I have driven it both directions in the Mustang, going as fast as I could manage because I went there really early in the morning before all the lines of pickup trucks and family minivans were cruising. So we'll see if that works. All right, 7-3 Sal, and I'm going to take a minute here to try to get everything back running on the computer again. I have lost it all. Cam 4 PPV, 7-3, WA4THR.
7-3, Vic.
Everybody stand by just a minute. We had a power failure and it wiped everything off, and now everything's coming up site not found. So it'll take me a minute to get restarted. WA4THR. WA4THR, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Stand by just a minute. We're having to reload a bunch of stuff because the The power went off here, and also lost internet connection. It'll take me just a second, and we'll be back. Just about got things restarted. Up and running. This is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic. Whiskey and Charlie. I'm in check in. Everybody is welcome. Please call.
Kilo Charlie 1. Echo Mike Juliet.
All right, KC1 EMJ. Good morning, Ira. WA4THR. Been a year since we talked. Over.
Yes. Good morning. Good morning. I'm just finishing up a project, and I was wanted to see how this rig sounded. I have put a remote control for the rig up on the first floor. As you know, it gets cold up here in New Hampshire. During the winter, the basement is cold, so I said, okay, why don't I put a remote control for the rig on the first floor instead of the basement, where it gets a little warmer. So if you give me a signal for it, I appreciate it. It's an ICOM 7100, and I put the remote head up on the side. Just finished it off. Signal here today, 5x9. Thank you very much for letting me in. KC1 EMJ.
All right, Ira, well, not quite as good here. You're at occasionally into the noise, but then on up to armchair copy with QSB. And I think you said you're using an ICOM 720 with remote control to the first floor. So that's pretty cool. It's amazing that we can do that kind of stuff, isn't it? I'm always fascinated with the fact that I can operate home stations from elsewhere in the world. Just a remarkable thing. But it is working. And I'm glad to be able to catch up with you after so long. Over.
Thank you very much. It's actually an ICOM 7100 that has the outboard remote head, made for mobile operation. And I do have one in my car, but this one here I just put in the house. Seems to be working okay. Thank you for the signal report. Good to talk to you again. Thank you.
Okay.
73, Kilo Charlie 1. I call Mike Juliet.
Okay, yeah, I recognize now the 7100. That's the one with the like a roughly triangle-y shaped profile set up for mobile use. Well, that's kind of handy and something that easy to take elsewhere in the house, I guess, and get you someplace where it's warm in the wintertime too. Sal. All right. Anything else this morning? Over.
Well, that'll do it. Thank you very much. Appreciate talking to you this morning. And now I got a rig right outside my bedroom door. I can call in ECARS more often. 73.
All right, lost you right at the end. Went back into the noise. But we got you on the list, Ira. KC1 EMJ up in New Hampshire. I'm clear with Ira. Another call up. Anybody anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service call. Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel. Good morning, KB1WRZ. Is that Dave, WA4THR?
That's Roger, Dave. We're off the grid along the Quebec River in Maine. Running off a battery sitting on the floor. Got a Napa marine battery on the floor, and got a pipe vertical. This one's on the pipe vertical. So we're having some fun, and you were one of the strongest signals, correct?
Dave, do you realize it has been 6 years since we chatted KB1WRZ up in Brownsville, Maine? It was March of 2015 last time. So I got that you're running off a marine battery. I think you said to a vertical. What is the rig, Dave?
They call it CS40, sitting on the deck. And we just came back down. I went up to the home QTA and charged the battery all up. I have some errands and stuff to do down here at camp along the river. about a 4-mile drive in by truck down in. We didn't have this place, I think, when we talked last. But it's a real pretty little place. Not yours, down by the river. I can do my fishing, hunting, and muskrat trapping down here. So we had a really good time with the ham radio and being on the trip with it. Thank you.
Well, that's pretty good. Essentially, you're running a portable operation down by the river. That's neat. And I'll have to study that. That's a pretty involved QR code page. That looks like a lot of good stuff to look at. So I will do that shortly. Anyway, good to catch up with you this morning. Anything else we can do for you?
Negative. It's always a pleasure to meet somebody running a net. It's a little bit of effort, but there's a lot gained by running a good net, and I appreciate your effort. Hope you have a great day, and we'll be listening. KB1 WRZ.
All right, very good, Dave. KB1 WRZ up in the team after 6 years absence on my ship. Good to hear you. I'll clear with him and remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio. ECARS. Control this hour is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap this evening. We take check-ins from anybody, anywhere. Everybody is welcome. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, though. Please call me.
Romeo Foxtrot Kilo, W8CDC.
All right, Romeo Fox Kilo, and I think it was W8 Charlie Delta Charlie. Was there a third one? Let me get these two. Good morning, Ken. WB2RFK, WA4THR. How you doing?
WA4THR, WB2RFK. Well, good morning, Vic. Boy, we've had some rainstorms pass through here. Last Friday, took out my cable TV, my air conditioning. Luckily, I was able to get them both fixed the same day. That was amazing that I was able to get coverage that quick. But yesterday, I had the eye doctor. I had to get the injection in the left eye. But today is going good. And we're just going to relax, take it easy today, Vic.
All right, very good. Well, did you say that was a lightning strike that got all that stuff over?
No, just severe storm. We had like over 2 inches of rain and thunder and lightning and, oh God, high wind. And they said it wasn't. But it's all fixed and working, Vic, so that's the big thing.
Yeah, very good. Well, that's fantastic. So that they got it all back up and running again. That's good. It was very brief, but it shut everything down and everything fired back up because even though I got the computer going, it said there was no internet. So I guess they had to reboot the servers, had to reboot us as a valid connection or something. Anyway, we're back running again. Good to hear you, Ken. And listen, I was just noticing that your 65th anniversary is this year, so your anniversary is eligible for Medicare now or Social Security or something, should you need it, over.
It was the 65th anniversary, and it was July 7th, and we had a good time. So everything going good.
Very good. 65th in July, earlier this month. Well, congratulations. Anyway, good to hear you, Ken. We'll catch you later, okay?
Okay, Vic, we'll catch you tomorrow, and you have a good day. WA4THR, WB2RFK. Catch you later, Vic.
All right, 73 Ken. WB2RFK in Artsdale, North Carolina. I'll clear with him. Next up, I think that's W8 Charlie Delta Charlie. Am I wrong? Is that Tony? WA4THR.
Yeah, WA4THR. Whiskey 8 Charlie Delta Charlie. The name is Tony. Tango Ocean November Young. The home QTH is Groseal, Michigan, but I'm up in northern Michigan near a little town called Lake Leelanau, northwest of Traverse City, up in the Leelanau Peninsula. It's a little place we have up here. I've been in a family for years, and I like coming up here because the radio works better up here. I have a station up here with a 80-meter dipole and a 9-band butternut vertical with 1 million radials on it.
And it all works a lot better than the G5 RV that I have back home, which is all I can fit in where I'm at. And I've got a complete station up here. The rig I'm on is a Kenwood TS570. Works pretty good. By the way, Vic, I'm an ECARS member, number 8432. Weather is cool, 70 degrees, cool by the standards of what we've been having. Cool, overcast. We got the smoke haze from Canada, like other people are saying. So just hanging out, taking it easy. WA4THR, W8CDC.
All right, Tony, very good. W8CDC in Lake Leelanau, Michigan. Basically portable operation, and the really nice setup. It's working very well here in Eastern Pennsylvania. Interesting. I often switch to my east-west antenna for northern Michigan, and boy, it's 2S units difference today. I can barely hear you on the northeast-southwest antenna, but the east-west one, boy, you're a S7. No problem at all, Tony, over.
Yeah, when you switched antennas, you came up at my end, too. You were probably about an S3 or 4, and now you're S7 to S9. I have no noise level up here, so if you're S2, I can still hear you. That's what I like about being up here. There's absolutely no noise, other than standard atmospheric stuff. But the antenna system, the radios work good. One thing I wish I had, and I've thought about doing it sometimes, is putting in another antenna. This one is oriented north-south physically, and I could put an east-west antenna in. One leg would have to go over the top of the house. And that's probably doable. I might try that someday. WA4THR, W8CDC.
Yeah, very good. Well, can make a real difference. Sometimes the radiation pattern or the takeoff angle difference between a vertical and a horizontal will make a big difference. In my case, I'm using 160-meter off-center fed dipoles, and they're resonant on most of the bands. But the higher you go, the more lobes you get. It's not just a big donut like around a single band dipole. It starts having lobes, and on 40 meters there are lobes every 45 degrees. So the two antennas are spaced 45 degrees apart, and the peak of one is where the null of the other is. And that makes that 2S unit difference like it does with you today. It can really it picks up signals out of the nulls and boosts them up. So it's handy to be able to do that. And I often call it my northern Michigan antenna because it really makes northern Michigan. Anyway, Tony, good to hear you. Good copy from up at the lake. Anything else?
No, that's about it, Vic. I'm intrigued by your antenna. That's a pretty clever arrangement, and it definitely works, gives you some directivity when you switch from one to the other. Good for doing what you're doing as a net controller. Take care, W8CDC. I'll just be sitting right and listening to read the mail for a while. W8CDC.
All right, very good, Tony. Yeah, there's some other advantages that also they're basically the same antenna, so I don't bother retuning between them. I can just switch, which is kind of handy. If I have a vertical, but if I tried to switch to it, the tuning is different from it than what it is on the radio, so it's a little confusing. But anyway, it does work. My intention was to do even more. I have that I could actually combine the antennas, thinking, well, I can get another direction out of that at the cost of maybe a 2-to-1 SWR, but I would need to tune the feed lines, and they are not tuned, so that doesn't work. But it's sometimes it helps to listen because it just gets me more wire. Anyway, see you later, Tony. W8CDC up in Lake Leelanau, Michigan. We'll clear with Tony. Do another general call. If you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, we'll take check-ins from anybody, anywhere, and everybody's welcome. But let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Net control is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, speaking from Eastern Pennsylvania, and I'm listening. Anybody, anywhere.
W8UPS.
Yankee. All right, Norway 1 X-Ray Yankee, and who is the one ending in November?
Oscar Hotel November.
Hotel November, and was there a third one?
Whiskey 8 Uniform Papa Sierra.
Uniform Papa Sierra while I pointed up to the Upper Peninsula. Okay, now have I got everybody? All right, let me get these like that. Roger, good morning, N1XY, WA4THR.
Hey, good morning, N1XY here in New Hampshire. It's 77 degrees. Just wanted to come by and say good morning, over.
I'm glad you did, Roger. Yeah, we're not even that much. We're 75 down in the 60s at night. It's, screen windows and enjoy the weather kind of season for us as long as it's not raining, over.
Vic, I've lost your signal completely. I don't know if you're still hearing me, over.
Yeah, I am. It's doing good. I switched back to an antenna that might favor you. How now, over?
Yeah, you're very weak at the moment, over.
All right, well, everything is pretty normal. No, it's not. Wait a minute. I forgot when the power went out, my antenna tuner would have disconnected. So how's now, over?
Well, I'm still hearing, I'm hearing you, but you're still very weak, over.
All right, well, it's probably just the conditions. But we've got you on the list, Roger. Thanks for checking in, over.
Okay, well, thank you for picking me up. I'm sorry about the conditions, but that's the way it is. Have a good day. N1XY, goodbye.
All right, 7:30. You're about an S6 here. N1XY up in Nashua, New Hampshire. I'll clear with him. Now the one ending in Hotel November. Come again, WA4THR.
All right, WA4THR. Good morning, Vic. This is Don, Whiskey Bravo 2, Oscar Hotel November. And when you switched antennas and fiddled with your linear, you went from an maybe an S7 to peaking 10 over S9. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, everything is running pretty good here, Don. At the moment, I forget what drops off when the power goes out, but anytime that rig restarts, the antenna tuner disconnects. So I have to hit the tune button. It's not real hard, but I had to remember to do that. I haven't had a power failure hardly at all this year. Last couple of years, it was like every month, and sometimes for as long as 12 hours. But they cut a bunch of trees, and we haven't had so much, but certainly one came down today. Anyway, Don's up in Clifton Park, New York. Sound good, Don. Anything else?
No, that's about it. Now, my rig has automatic recovery after power. It just comes back up the way it was because it's a Drake TR3, and it doesn't have to remember anything. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's good. Mine remembers everything but that antenna tuner, and it, for whatever reason, the antenna tuner just comes up bypassed. But everything else comes on where it was, same band, same settings, and all that stuff, which is handy because you can run the rig remotely, and that way, even if you have a power failure, you can still access it in remote mode. All right, Don, we'll see you later, okay?
All right, 73, Vic, WB2OHN, clear.
Yep, good signal, S9 now. WB2OHN, Clifton Park, New York. I'll clear with him. Back to my upper Michigan antenna. W8UPS, good morning, Roland. WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. WA4THR here is W8UPS. We're up here adjacent to the Pictured Rocks National Lake Shore in the Upper Peninsula, where it is a balmy 58 degrees. Weather relief from that 90-degree weather. We've got some mist blowing off the lake here. It kind of looks like fog, but it's just kind of a mist. And boy, it feels good after the 90-degree weather. And it's supposed to warm up here as time goes on during the week and get back to summertime heat, but feels good today. So good signal there, Vic. You're about a 5.6, 5.7 here this morning, and want to thank you very much for picking me up there. WA4THR from W8UPS 73, and thanks again.
All right, Roland. Yeah, you're about an S7 here as well. Armchair copy, no problems at all. So good results from up in the Picture Rocks area of Michigan. And I see I'm at the top of the hour, so I won't keep it much longer. But good to hear you, Roland. We'll listen for you again soon, okay?
Okay, Vic. Thank you. 7-3.
All right, we'll do a real quick check. The next net control is standing by, WA3GIN. Are you copying, Dave? Well, he's not. I will pass it to him via the Slack channel now that I've got the internet back. and he'll be picking it up pretty shortly. He's down in Virginia. WA3GIN will pick up the service now. Thanks, everybody, and 73 from WA4THR.
Okay, pick it up. Over you.
Okie dokie, this is ECARS Radio 7255 WA3GIN Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf India November. And then here is Dave, Dog Alpha Victor Easy. And we're in King George County, Virginia, about 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean on the southern shores of the Potomac River, halfway between Richmond City, state capital of Virginia, and Washington, D.C., national capital of good old USA. We're standby for any stations at the top of the hour, any stations with schedule, anybody with a schedule. All right, nothing heard. How about mobile stations? Any mobile today? Any relays on mobile? All right, QRP this morning. Foxtrot Delta, come on in. Good morning. Okay, any other QRP mobile? All right, so
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. Yeah, it seems that way. I guess people are hopefully enjoying some decent weather and they're getting out. And you're doing, I'll look at the S meter on your next transmission, but your usual fantastic signal strength. The situation here is, looks like it's going to be cloudy, bright, with occasional sunshine as well. We've had crazy weather, but the Red Sox had a good game last night. I think it was 13-1 or 13-2, and that was good because the night before they got the same thing, except it was reversed with New York. Oh my goodness gracious! All right, Dave, you take care, buddy. Again. Give me a report, please, with my 200 whiskey and mostly antenna. Yeah, it's probably going to be another couple of weeks. I hate to wait, but, you know, I just assume they do it right. I got a feeling, though, the fan is a little noisy. And I figure while they have it, they might as well just replace it because it's, you know, it's a big amp, and you know, it's got like a 80 pounds. I'm exaggerating, but at least a 75-pound transformer in it. I want to change it on a whim. Go ahead.
Well, in our previous process, silly problem that you kick yourself.
No, it was a fault code came up, and that usually means the final is one of the finals has got a shot. So the two finals will get replaced, and they're quite reasonable. And the fan shouldn't be too much, although I think they have to go get it from Bulgaria. So I'm running my humble roots when all I had was 100 watts, and now I've got a whopping 200. So I can't complain about that. So WA3TIN, the fabulous Dave from Northern Virginia. Have a good day. KC1MR being downrange. Enjoy.
All right, buddy, very good. Is that, are those tubes or are those solid state?
No, they're tubes. I mean, it will do 2,000 kW on phone into a dummy load. So it's, running at 1.5, it's really got, a little extra headroom. So that's good. And, they're I think it's the 4CX 800s. I guess that's Pindos. And, all right, have a good day. And, I'd be lying if I didn't say I missed the heck out of it. And, you know what the biggest lie is? 25 is just around the corner. That and a cup of coffee will get you nowhere. Go ahead.
I learned today that if you have 2 Starbucks every day, it costs you $2,800 a year. Look at that. You can buy yourself a new radio.
Yeah, some good ones. You could, actually. Some very good ones indeed. Okay, buddy, you take care. And thanks for the quick chat. And hopefully we've got some people listening that would like to chat with you after hearing me and you. So, everybody, come on. Say hello to Dave. KC1MR.
Okay, very good. You have a great day up there with this ECARS Radio on 55.
Victor America 3, Romeo Echo. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
All right, I got VA3, all 3 NEJ. There you got 2. Anybody else?
One and 2.
All right, A1 and 2, got you, Jim. Any else? All right, A3RE, come on in.
Good morning. Name here is Mark. Location is Guelph, Ontario, and our present temperature is 83 degrees under sunny skies. And we have about a 6 to 7 mile an hour breeze presently, so not too bad outside there. It's starting to get a little stickier as we speak. And anyway, just thought we'd quick check in with you. Can you give me your call sign?
Yeah, certainly. Whiskey, America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway.
All right, 100%. Thank you very much. And how's your hour been?
I just started, so I'll let you know at 12 o'clock. Slow at the moment. Over.
Oh, very good. Yeah, we just got done an hour ourselves down on 80 meters, and the band was up and down like a real yo-yo. Anyway, we thought we'd check in with you and another P for the pot there, so thanks for picking me up.
Mark, signaling from the northern deck. VE3NJ, there you go. What's next?
Well, good morning, Dave. Well, the nurse just left, and I looked at the clock, and I better go down and see if Dave's around. So, not much happening today. We're at 82 degrees already up here, 60% humidity, so we may get some rain. I hate when it rains because it makes the grass grow, and I don't like cutting grass. So I guess I could say I like when it rains. Figure that one out.
I don't know where it came from. We haven't had rain in a while. Good to hear you in there. I got the whatever it is called, the PTRX in the email yesterday. Hear you, man. Talk to you.
Okay, Dave. You're 5'9" and peaking plus 10 on occasion up here today. 7-3. Talk to you soon. VE3NJ.
Good morning. I just came down here and was listening and lurking, and I thought, well, let me give Dave a call, see how the heck he's doing. I'm doing good. Ready to about to go outside and do my French thing, mow the lawn. It may not be dry enough, but it's going to be dry enough. Because if I don't hurry up and cut this stuff, I ain't going to be able to cut it pretty soon. I'm going to need a hedgehog to do it. But other than that, life is good. Full of cherries. I can't complain. It's a little warm outside, but that's good. And nothing happening here except just trying to stay above.
All right. Very fine. Well, you can get some cooking oil, spray some cooking oil in under the cutter.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure that that'll help with, I haven't washed the underdeck in ages, so the underdeck on the tractor would really need a lot of cleaning before that would help.
Yeah, if it's not clean, make it work. It's fine. Actually, that's the secret. You gotta wash them after you use them. Take care, Jim. Get it done before it gets too hot.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm just sitting on my fat butt, so, it's not like it's hard work. It's just time-consuming and, well, the kind of thing you wish you didn't have to do, but you got to do because you own a house. And I sure tell them that I own a house as opposed to a lot of alternatives, that's for sure. Because I can spin up antennas and do all the stuff I want to. Out here in the kind of country, my brother says I'm in the city. Neighbors all say we're in the country. I don't know which it is, but I like it out here. Dave, always a pleasure. Talk to you later. Go get them, buddy. Knock them dead. K1M2.
Fine, buddy. Fine business. Good deal. You are outstanding. My neighbor has air conditioning to have on his tractor, so
yeah, this is just a small lawn tractor, so it's not quite the same. It'd be tough to air condition this thing. I don't think the motor could take it.
No, you can't take it. They got new things coming out now of AliExpress electric, and I don't know how they generate cold air, but I bought one, and we're going to see how it works. It's a great place to test it, but I can see the muffin fan on two sides. One side blows out hot, the other side blows out cold, and you just got 12 volts. Oh, anyhow, I can see myself bolting that onto the front of the tractor.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. If it runs on 12, yeah, well, even if it doesn't, I have an inverter here. I'll just hook an inverter to it and hope that the AC that the inverter produces is good enough, because a lot of them don't produce, as you well know, not good enough AC for some devices to be happy. Anyhow, Dave, take it easy. Get back to work. I'm going to slave drive you. You always do a great job, and thanks for all you do for ECARS. 73's my friend.
Hi, Jim. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on a lazy morning. Just a little joyride this morning. I'm back in less than 10 minutes. That's a lot of money. Anyhow, there you go. ECARS on 55, station WHGIN operated transmitting from North America, Virginia.
November 8 Sierra Alpha.
I got CYW. Who else?
November 8 Sierra Alpha.
All right, Sierra Alpha. Anybody else? All right. K1CW1. Good morning. Where you getting that 20 watts from? All right, well, you got it tweaked up to 9. Sounds good. Have fun. Let's see how it goes. Any problem?
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. 8206 on your roster. My name here is Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima. I'm in New Haven, Michigan, about 30 miles north of Detroit. And just running 100 watts right now, so let me know if my signal is adequate. If not, I can throw the boost on. But for now, we'll just leave it alone.
Here you go. This morning.
Out here in New Haven. 80 degrees, sunny, and just gorgeous. So, yeah, just riding along. Don't have anything to say other than that. And yeah, watching Bezos burn a lot of money this morning. Not that he cares. Pocket change, I'm sure, but it was quite something to watch. Pretty amazing. So, back to Internet.
Right, you got it, Larry. Good deal, good deal. So what's up with you this morning? I think you're the guy who comes in after the havoc, aren't you?
Yeah, sometimes there's times where I come in during the havoc also.
Yeah, I hear you. It's not an old man's job, that's for sure. Are they going to let you put a mobile in the cruiser? Yeah, well, it's tough. There's all kinds of liability concerns. And convince them to be on the boat. You have to think up a couple of incidents like floodwaters or chemical spill, stuff like that. Worry about you keep working on it. Crack after a while.
Kilo Golf, 1 Quebec Mobile.
November 0, Charlie Echo.
All right, got something left. The mobile. Well, because of what you've already done. Tell me what the transceiver is. Okay, so we're going to go off that mobile, so you got to ground the base. You also have to find a place to ground the head and put some ferrites on the connecting cable. All right, you look for a little screw. You'll find it. Just one in there you can grab. And at least put the ferrites on the expensive quick and dirty way. So you can get ferrites from Amazon or deliver them tomorrow, I think. Well, you don't grab it to the microphone. What about that? The easy one. To the chassis, you driving a sedan or a pickup truck? You know, you're 7 feet away from all that RF. So, no, I wouldn't. Hey, okay, good. So I don't know. I think they're uniboxes now, if I'm not mistaken. But if it has a frame rail, then make sure that the negative side of the battery goes to the frame rail. But that's a good start. Let's see what else we could do. Not too much, because the whole car is an antenna at that point, especially on 40, just a big blob antenna. So SWR is slow, you can get it, and then you can also put some ferrite on the coax feeding the radio too. Come off of there. But my guess is it's being picked up by the control head. So definitely see if you can get some ferrite on this control head cable. It'll be in good shape. You can check that when you go to the website and see. I think typically it's 41, if I'm not mistaken, but there in many of the advertisements that you see. All right, real good. I love that little 857. It was a wonderful radio. It was a fire brand that came down and came up. So, take care. How your project is progressing. Working Oh, I know one more. Ground the tailpipe. Ground the tailpipe. So, leave it on.
Juliet Victor Foxtrot.
Yeah, you left one out, but that's okay. Good morning, all y'all. Excellent advice on the grounding, especially in the vehicle, because they can be really noisy. I know from experience quite a while back, running a 10 meter. So it is what it is. Good morning. This is November 0 Charlie Echo Lima, and the name is Carl, Charlie Alpha Romeo Lima. Yeah, the QTH is in Springfield, Missouri, but I am running a remote. Is set up out of the state of Michigan, and beautiful signal. The band seems to be behaving for once. Imagine that. So I'll take it while I can. It's 76 degrees here in Southwest Missouri. 76 degrees. Relative humidity is still way up, about 73%. But it's July in the Missouri Ozarks. It's supposed to be that way. We're only supposed to be in the lower 80s, but it's hazy out here. It's been hazy since I got up, and it was hazy the last couple of nights. You could see it in the sunset, and that is pretty sure it's all due to the smoke, unfortunately, from the firefighters out west. Wildfires, excuse me, one of the firefighters also. Anyway, that's all we have. Thank you for the service, and thank you for keeping a list for ECARS. I wish everybody good health, and have a wonderful Tuesday. This is November 0 Charlie Echo Lima. I'll throw a stroke 8 in there via remote. Back to net. That's a negative. That would be a friend of mine. November 8, Sierra Oscar Bravo. His name is Sean. He's running a 7610 with a 160 meter loop. So beautiful setup, and I forgot where he lives exactly, but it is out of the state of Michigan. Over.
Okay, very good. It sounds good. What's offered?
code, just the latest RC4 client, latest version. Too many numbers to memorize, but I downloaded the latest version after I was having some issues with it. But yeah, most folks can find that on remotehams.com, all one word, remotehams.com, and you'll find all the instructions. It's a little bit of a curve because everybody has a slightly different setup, and some folks even have websites or include instructions in the chat box. But yeah, other than that, I enjoy it. I'm in an apartment, but by choice because I live by myself, and it comes in very handy. And of course, I use Echolink for the local VHF 2-meter nets around here and some of the repeaters. So other than that, way more than what you asked, but there you go. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. This is N0CEL. I'll be back to net for your final. Good morning.
Remote via an NASOB. That's because they got to know where the transmitter is located. So good deal, man. Take care and enjoy it. Radio, East Coast Radio 755.
Okay, I'm running a fall here. I'm going to take, okay.
Juliet, Victor, Fox.
Somebody once in a while, so show a fault on here. It's just some glitch for a couple of seconds. Yeah, virtual audio cables. I was going to use one with a couple of RTL SDR latest dongles for the scanner I set up over here through the computer. But yeah, it's complicated. You got to make sure everything's set exactly right because one little wrong setting and the whole thing goes sideways. Yeah, you take care, my friend. November 0, Charlie Echo Lima Stroke 8. Back.
Okay, great. Go with the other thing.
Oscar Romeo Golf.
All right, ORG.
Kilowatt
Romeo Golf Whiskey.
United.
I got RG7.
Kilowatt 4, Quebec United.
Good morning, this is Whiskey 4, Oscar Romeo Golf, for ORG. Name here is Marion. And QTH in Orangeburg, South Carolina. And did you catch the Bezos show this morning?
Yeah, right. I thought it was humorous. That song somehow it doesn't like science fiction and space.
Well, I guess it was something to see that when you have $200 billion, I guess you can do most anything you want to do.
Yeah, it's almost like a movie scene. Yeah.
You know, I guess that could only happen in a country like the United States where people can make that kind of money and then spend that kind of money. But you wonder what science actually learned from what he did and also from what Elon Musk did with SpaceX.
Well, I like watching them land after they go up. I mean, that's what I saw when I was a kid in Buck Rogers. So finally.
Well, it was good to see them come back, and it was interesting to see that booster come back down and the tripod. Like to see when you watch Buck Rogers and Flash Gordon and things like that. They always came back and landed that. Excuse me, extra dollars if you want to go. I'm certain Bezos will sign up.
Yeah, do with it, I think. But anyhow, thanks very much. Here,
All right,
Peaks there, we're just waiting for some rain and cool after that. Only about 80 degrees today, and it's down from what it has been.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Band is kind of a mess, kind of up and down, weird fading and everything going on. Just out running a few errands, popped in the shack, heard you in there, figured I'd give you a call. If you're bored, pull up a lightning map. There's quite a storm north of Toronto, which is what the static crashes are, I think, but it's a crazy-looking cluster that's really huge of lightning in that storm north of Toronto. It's kind of entertaining, but hope everything's good on your end. Sounded good anywhere from like NS8 to 10 over 9 with the fading going on. WA3GINKC2RGW. Yeah, same. And then the other one I like lately is windy.com. If you log in, it'll remember all your settings, which is kind of nice. And it has a real nice, the radar is real nice and colorful on it. You just got to figure out where they hide it. Yeah, on lightning maps, it's the blotches are all detected strikes, and then windy defaults to wind currents, and then if you select the radar on the right, it'll flip it over to radar. So on windy, the lines are showing you the wind currents that are being measured. I may not have them selected. I just see dots. So the lines, if it's showing lines, it may be the direction of the storm.
Fire it up.
Oh, I see what you mean. The circles around the strike. Yeah, that's basically like the proximity of the strike, like the intensity of it. They light up, and when it's a new detected, it highlights it with a circle. I think that's what you mean.
Nice hot day today. Just came in from mowing and taking a break. Go ahead.
All right. Sorry, just a double there. My fault. No, Chris. These are straight lines emanating across.
Oh, I don't have that. Maybe I have an option toggled off. I'll have to check it out. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, some of the lines go all the way to Europe. Gotta be some indicative of something. Makes sense up or something. Chris, have fun with that. We'll catch you later. Oh, QU, you're next. Give us a full call, please.
Yeah, good morning. Kilowatt 4, Quebec United. My name is Mike. I'm in Virginia. And nice warm day here. Just came in from mowing the back 40. Go ahead.
All right. Where are you, Mike? Where are you? K4QU. Where are you located?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Really bad noise just popped up for some reason. I'm in Virginia, Winchester, Virginia. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Very short skip. We're up here in King George, south of you. Over.
Roger. I'm copying you well, but there's a lot of noise. Oh, just a hot day. I was mowing earlier and taking a break here in the basement, and we're packing up for a week-long vacation next week. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. We'll have fun. Be safe. We'll talk to you when you return.
Roger. Thanks for the service. I'll be listening along. K4QU. Good morning.
All right, good morning. ECARS Radio on 55 11:42 a.m. on the 20th of July. Station WA3GIN. Operator Dave, transmitting from King George County, Virginia, on the southern shore of the Potomac River, 9 miles west of Scotia. Standing by for any check-in. You don't have to be a member to check in.
2Q.
Juliet Victor Foxtrot Golf November.
All right, 2Q, FGN, LPM.
Juliet Victor Fox.
Yep, we got you. JVF, who else? All right, Roger, what's going on?
Good morning, Dave from KW2Q. Cloudy, bright day up here. Temperature is 71. Humidity is 372. And same old, over.
Oh, okay, very good. Very good indeed. Here you this morning. I don't see that. Yep. Good to hear you. I'm good. We work the station. That was pretty interesting.
Yep. The 7610 does have good remoting capability. So very good, Dave. Yeah, you're coming in nicely today, so the band must be short and long and everything else in between. So have a nice day, and we'll catch you another day since you got to hit the road. But, nice talking to you this morning. 73s from KW2Q, over.
Okay, very good. Nice to work you again. Yeah, maybe the next time I talk to you, I'll have 7,000 remote issues and about 99% of the way there. Got some audio. Got most of it going. See you later. One, just to you. Leroy, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. This is Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut, 1814 on the roster. We have about 86 degrees up here, and it's kind of cloudy, over.
Yeah, okay, Leroy, fine. Well, I don't know when those clouds are going to move away, but I'm sure they're not going to be there that long. Everything good?
Well, nothing good and nothing bad, so I guess everything's okay, right?
All right, okay, good. Catch you later, Leroy. Thanks for checking in.
Okay, Dave, you sound great there. You're Q4, over.
Okay. All right, thanks for that. Over to Jim. Come on in. Hey, Jim, you yourself in it?
Good morning, WA3CIN, WALDM. Good morning, sir, and good morning to everybody on the net. On a rather warm, humid morning here, the temperature and humidity are going up very quickly. We're at 85 degrees right now. I'm going to get to 92 before it's all said and done. But it's going to be an interesting afternoon. They've already put our sky warning on standby. And the emergency managers are contacting the local spotters. So I'm not on part of that, but the network is getting ready to go into action later on this afternoon. That's a pretty good indication that we're going to hit something. 5.7 signal coming into Michigan danger zone is pretty good. And your call in to remind me, I'm going to go sit out on the back with a call, GIN and tonnage here in just a minute. Hey, thanks for picking us up. Have a pleasant, peaceful day. Hope all is well here.
Okay, very good. Sort of a light copy today. A little bit pitchy on the transmitter. I don't know if you're using a different transceiver or not. Over. Okay, all right. You're very, very light here. But thanks for joining us. Okay. Okie dokie, let's go with W2 with the AVF. What's going on, 40?
Hey, good morning, Dave. Thanks for picking me up.
Beautiful morning in the southern tier of New York State. Not too hot, no rain. That's a good thing. And it's just a beautiful sunshiny morning. High 70s, going to go up, I'm sure. Probably in the 80s today. But your signal is good. It's up and down a little bit, but when you're up a good 10 plus, and that's good. You're doing a fine job as usual. We appreciate you being there. Nothing too exciting happened, but I wanted to check in and say hello and a good morning to you. ECARS number 21053. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, very good, Gordon. Thanks for joining us this morning. Always good to have you check in with us. Appreciate it. And soon. Beautiful day here in King George. Calm, cool, like today. Temperature down in the farm this morning. And delightful day. Alrighty, ECARS on 55. We're taking a few more check-ins. ECARS Radio, 7255.
VE3, Sierra Delta, Quebec.
Alrighty, VE3 SDQ, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Hope you've got good weather down there. We're under clouds, and it's about 75 degrees here in Kingston, Ontario. Looks like it's going to be a nice day, but thunderstorms and showers tonight, so that's probably going to hit all of us. Anyway, you're coming through fine up here. There is a lot of noise that came out of nowhere, and I don't know where it came from, but it started up all of a sudden. But copy you really well, so you're 5-9 into Kingston. Have a great day, 7-3 to yourself, and everyone listening along on the net.
Okay, very good, thank you much. We have a big electrical storm up there in Canada, up in Toronto. It's making noise all over the country.
Yeah, we always blame Toronto for the bad weather.
You guys blame Toronto for everything.
Pretty much. Yeah, but it's their fault. They've got all the power.
They can handle it. All right, sir. Thanks for joining us this morning. Have a good day.
7-3, Vic.
All right, ECARS Radio on 55. How about a few more check-ins? 11:50. Brother. Okay, let's see here. It's 83 degrees, and the air quality index is 90, whatever that stands for. 11:50 on 7/20/2021. This is WA3TIN. Operator Dave, listening for any station. ECARS Radio, WA3TIN.
Delta 2, Uniform Oscar Echo.
Sierra.
All right, welcome to the National Tune-Up Frequency. KD2VOE, good morning.
Correction, it was Kilo Delta 2, Uniform Oscar Echo UOE. Thanks for picking me up. Yeah, I've got like 1 million people tuning up here.
All right, you're good. Come on in with the name and location. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. I can hear you now. The name is Matt Mike Alpha Tango Tango. About 20 miles south of Buffalo, a little town called Hamburg, New York. The call is Kilo Delta 2, Uniform Oscar Echo KD2 UOE. It's a nice day out today. The sun's shining finally after like 3 or 4 days of dismal rain and high humidity. Looking like it's going to be a nice day today. I'll send it back to Matt to UOE. Thanks for picking me up.
All right, Matt, very good. Nice sounding signal. What's the radio?
Well, I appreciate that report more than you probably realize. I was at a local ham fest here a couple days ago, and I picked up a new-to-me Flex 5000. So it's a Flex 5000, and I'm running a Heil Boom headset with a foot switch. It's first time running a foot switch in a headset. Started yesterday, and I got to say, this radio's addicting. Over.
Yeah. Let's see. The eye candy on the monitor is very addictive.
Yeah, just all the settings. You know, you can kind of just quickly do what you need to do, and my desk did not notice the addition to the shack, so it's like no more piece of gear on the actual desktop. I can just tuck the radio away and don't have to touch anything. So I really do appreciate that. Back to you, 82UOE.
Okay, very good. Yeah, a lot of times the Lexus sounds overly equalized on the low end. Anytime I hear a Lexus sound relatively well balanced, it's a big deal. So yours is tight. It's down. I'm sure the microphone is helping with that, but typically not so pile guy. But in this case, your voice and that radio and that microphone together seem to be a nice match.
Well, I do appreciate the compliment there. Can I get the call for the log?
Certainly. This is Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway, WA3GIN in King George, Virginia, about 90 miles west of the Atlantic in the state. Dog Alpha Victor Easy. And we're next control here on ECARS on Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday at 11 p.m.
Okay, very good. I appreciate it. The band is kind of wonky this morning. I copy your call okay. You're fading in and out a little bit. I'll be here listening. Kilo Delta 2, Uniform, Oscar. We're doing a couple things in the shack this morning.
All right. Well, you didn't get ripped off, which usually happens at handset. You did good. Congratulations. Enjoy that read. ECARS on 55.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Charlie, Charlie.
All right, I got BCC.
November 1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra.
Okay, I got you in your man.
Yes, sir.
All right, good deal. Who else? All right, WNBCC, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dave. It's been a while. For once, I am not in the car. I've got an old TS440S on the bench. Dusted it off. I'm going to loan it to a guy that just upgraded to General. I'm hoping it doesn't sound too horrible. Go ahead.
Oh, I think it sounds good.
Yeah, the dusty microphone that came with it.
I'll tell you what, I think it sounds pretty good. I think he's going to be very, very happy. What is this, a borrow-to-own scenario?
Well, no, I got it for free, so I'm not risking anything if I loan it to him. He, I think, is going to ultimately make other arrangements for a more modern transceiver, but he's a guy that's been on VHF as a tech for 20 years, so he's just dipping a toe in.
I hear you. Well, that's good. Nice of you to do that. Are you going to put the HF antenna up for me?
Well, he's already done that. He's beginning his lesson in the fact that even if you can match it on every band, it doesn't make it a good antenna. So he has an antenna that I owned, a 60-foot Chameleon. It's got a big, I don't know if it's like a 9-to-1 balun on the end, and it'll match everywhere. But hopefully, at least it'll work for him on 75 and 40 meters.
Great. Very, very good. So by Brad or Brandon?
Yeah, it's Brad. I check in from time to time. I work as an energy auditor, so I'm usually in the car, and not every day the propagation is kind enough to my 40-meter hand stick. But yeah, my sweetheart, she doesn't like it when that thing bangs on the trees when we're driving down a side street. But I love my 40 meters mobile.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy. 40 meters mobile for 40 years. Like everything connected. Sounds good on that radio. Take care and keep up the good work. Give us a minute about what is an energy auditor?
What I do is energy conservation for residential buildings of 4 or fewer units.
I work for a private nonprofit that essentially does the audits and performs the conservation measures with grant money, mostly from utilities in Massachusetts, and in some cases from the Department of Energy through the state. So I have the great fortune of going to a low-income person's home and determining what kind of air sealing and insulation and heating system modifications are necessary, and then I write a work order and put one of our contractors on it, and then watch the work and inspect it afterwards. It's a very rewarding thing. Doesn't pay much, though. Go ahead.
Well, you don't know actually how much it pays. It just really depends on how much you appreciate what you're doing. That could be $1 million a year salary.
Oh, indeed. You know, I describe it as that in my youth I had a job where I drove around in a van and filled up cigarette machines. The world was not a better place at the end of the week. So I work half-time now. They cut me off for a while with the COVID and then brought me back half-time. I work from home. It's all self-scheduled. It's in rural parts of Massachusetts. And so I get to play radio while I'm on the clock driving around.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I used to have a drive job too, field service for computers and stuff, but I never had a chance to put a radio in the car. Very good. Nice to work you, and you've got a great idea of where all those power stations are. I understand these Bitcoin miners. Bitcoin miners are people that have to certify transactions. Their server farms are sucking up an enormous amount of energy. They're looking for old power stations, power generation stations, and they're buying them outright, and they're using all the energy from those stations to drive these server farms. Are you crossed paths with any of those guys?
Not personally, but I'm certainly aware of it. The interweb, the cloud, is an enormous impactor in the environment. Just like people don't appreciate that, when they go to the dispensary and they buy their weed, that there's one just a few miles from me that you should see what's on their transformer pad, the amount of power that's used to grow marijuana. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, the indoor guys just suck up a huge amount of juice. That's right. That's a problem, isn't it? It's too bad that they can't go with the Mother Nature and use outdoor growing. But I don't know. I guess it'll evolve into something that makes total sense. That kind of energy consumption has got to be expensive. Good to work with you today. Thanks for sharing what you do, and have a great week, what's left of it, and be safe.
Hey, thank you, Dave, for making the net happen. W1BCC.
Alrighty, very interesting characters we have here on ECARS. All right, that's it for me, boys and girls. 73, have a great Tuesday afternoon, and hopefully it'll be delightful, and we'll look forward to hearing you all again very soon. In the meantime, one of our premier deluxe operators is about to pick up the service. Matt, N1MJS, give him your undivided attention, and he'll give you a nice ride until 1 o'clock. Until then, 73.
WA3GIN, N1MJS. Yeah, 1:30 if I make it that far. Dave, have a great day there, and enjoy the lives of Fredericksburg. 73 from N1MJS. All right, good afternoon all. This is Matt, N1MJS, ECARS number 10132 on the lifetime roster. Located here in Nashua, New Hampshire. I'll be in net control to 13:30 hours and close out the net here. ECARS is a directed net. I ask that all stations please go through the net control. If you hear someone you'd like to work, just say contact, and we'll see if we can facilitate that and get that to work. If you're interested in becoming a member of ECARS, go to ecars.7255.com, and yeah, all the info is on there on how to join and all that ECARS does for good there in the communities and et cetera, et cetera. I won't bore you with all that. You can read it. And if you would like to become a net control operator or even help out as a relay, which are always needed and sometimes nice to have, but if you're interested in becoming a net control, contact Bob, N4HCI there. Leave his email on QRZ is good. And, yeah, join the ranks of net controls as we do have some opening shifts there. So, with that being said, we do give priority to QRP and mobile stations and usually put them up at the top of the list. So let's see. If there's any QRP or mobile stations, please call now. Okay, check-ins for QRP or mobile only. Please call now. Okay, nothing heard. You don't need to be a member of ECARS check-ins, so general check-ins from anyone, please call now. Check-ins, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra, looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra, looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet Sierra, looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet Sierra, looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet Sierra, looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is N1MJS, Matt here in New Hampshire, looking for check-ins. check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike Juliet Sierra looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike Juliet Sierra looking for check-ins.
Romeo Golf Whiskey.
Was that you, Jim?
No, it's KC2RGW, Matt. I don't know if you hear me real well. The short skip isn't strong, but I heard you. KC2RGW, Chris up in Deering, and just popping in to say good afternoon to you.
K2RGW. How you doing, Mario?
Yeah, it's Chris. It's KC2RGW, Kilo Charlie 2 Romeo Golf Whiskey. And just popping in real quick. The band is kind of messy, but I figured I'd say hello, Matt, and have a good shift. Sounds a little quiet.
Oh, QSL there. I think you said it was Chris. Sorry, I thought you were Mario. Over.
Yeah, no problem. Its short skip is real bad, so I wasn't sure if you'd even hear me, but I'll catch up to you later, Matt. 73 was N1MJSK C2RGW.
All right, 73s. Yeah, you're about an S4 here. Yeah, short skip's not that good, but you're my first contact of my shift. 73s KJ2RGW. 73s. N1MJS looking for check-ins for ECARS. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike Juliet Sierra looking for check-ins.
Victor Echo 3, X-ray, Delta Bravo.
X-ray, Delta Bravo. Anyone else? Okay, X-ray, Delta Bravo. Roll call.
Good afternoon. It's Victor Echo 3, X-ray, Delta Bravo. Doug in Kitchener, Ontario, Canada. Just wanted to say hello, Matt. I was you're very noisy today. The band isn't great, so I won't hold it. Have a good afternoon. N1 Mike Juliet Sierra. Victor Echo 3, X-ray, Delta Bravo.
Yeah, N1MJS QSL in the Ontario, Canada. I didn't get the first of your call there, but I did get your location there. Yeah, the band's very weird today. Yeah, X-ray Bravo Delta Bravo there. I'm getting tongue-tied here. X-ray Delta Bravo N1MJS. Yeah, you're right in my noise, which is about an S3, which is pretty low for today. Usually I have a highest noise level here. It's sunny, 79 degrees here. It's not raining, and I'm not complaining. Usually my shift, it's always raining. So thanks for checking in. I really didn't have much of a copy on you. There's really not much short skip over.
Okay, Matt, 73, have a great afternoon. Delta Bravo, 73 out.
All right, 73. Have a nice day in there in Ontario, and stay cool. N1MJS, net control for ECARS. Looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra, looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra, looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra, looking for check-ins. check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra, looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra, looking for check-ins. This is November 1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra, looking for check-ins.
N1, Mike, Juliet, Sierra. This is Alpha 3, Sierra, India. Alpha 3, Sierra, India.
Alpha 3, Sierra, India. Juliet, Sierra. The name here is Matt. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Matt. Thanks for having me up. The name here is Fred, Fox Radio Echo Delta, and we're in Southeast Pennsylvania in a town called Elizabethtown. ECARS number is 30473, and you're about an FH. But after several calls where your signal seemed about the same, I thought I'd give it a shot. So back to Matt N1 MSJ or MJS. Sorry about that. This is Alpha 3 Sierra, India.
AA3 Sierra and 1MJS. No problem there, Fred. Yeah, I've gotten tongue-tied on my own call there sometimes, and first time I've been called MFJ there. But how's things in PA?
Yeah, the M and the J just takes you on a trip.
Yeah, QSL. Well, no, my original call used to be November 1 Zulu Golf November, and I found the vanity with my first, middle, last initial that started with an N1, so I grabbed it over.
Good for you. I had a call once that was KE3FB. You just about couldn't flip off in order to get it out. So next time I got the next call. So that's how I got this one.
For N1MJS, then got the vanity at MJS call. I saw one that was N1SAP, which is the last three in my 10 years.
Charles Marshall. For the left alone. Years ended up with what I have now. I'm done with worried about it. I'll just do whatever they give me, and that's it. JS. Yes, I guess.
Today. Which was the same month and day 10 years earlier.
Yeah, I forgot when this Lord Mark was mid-60s with his license. So, well, that's water over the dam. Actually, AA3S line.
Yeah. It is. For checking in, and have a great day there in South PA. All right. 7-3 on the roster, Fred of South PA there. This is N1MJS looking for check-in for ECARS. Dope, and I ain't hearing anything, so check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio. Spoke too soon. Kilo Echo 1, Romeo something, over. Okay. Name here is Matt, located in Nashua, New Hampshire. How you doing today? There, good to hear some other stations there. You're number 4 on the... Over. same there. The PA station was the loudest so far. I think it was a week ago I had about 25 check-ins, and then 2 weeks in a row. Yeah, QSL. Well, the bands are funny. I can't even talk. Later last week and over the weekend, there was a little bit of openings on 6, and I'm listening right now, and I'm not hearing anything on the calling frequency, but there were stations down in Atlanta, Georgia, Tennessee. Oh, okay, QSL. No, I'm sorry. I thought you heard someone in there that I didn't there. So anyways, well, what's the weather like in Delaware? Yeah, I think I lost you there. It's about 80 degrees, hazy. Says it feels like 79, but looks like we got a break from the rain. Over. High shift, over. I go out to do it. It's either too damn hot or pouring raining, over. No, definitely not, and especially when the sun's been beating down on it and makes it all nice and hot there. Little tensioner on my rear wheel of my truck that's kind of walking up the brake pad, and clean out all the brake dust in there and take the wheel and hub off. And I have to hook up an annoying loud backup beeper, and I got to change the horns in my truck and install some LED lights that I bought there. So I'm going to do the brake issue first. That's important, over. All right, 73 there, and thanks for being the fourth check-in. 37 past the hour. Have a great day. 73 to you. This is N1MJS Net Control for ECARS. We're looking for check-ins. Check-ins, East Coast, amateur radio service. This is November 1 Mike, Juliet Sierra, looking for check-ins.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're a niner here. Oh, you guys are ground waving each other, huh? Yeah, Roger's not here. So you still have that skid on 3615 at night? All right, I did some tweaking to my antenna. I'll have to see if I can hear anybody. I'll have to write that down, 8 p.m.
Probably not more than 3 o'clock. Anyway, I don't hear on John. Go ahead, John. Take it around.
This is normally where John holds court, isn't it, Chaz?
That's correct. It's only frequency we run and so on.
I think you retired to the chambers.
I don't know. Maybe they went to lunch. In any event, I still have not had an issue with the pure single that you mentioned last night. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I'm on Delta 4 right now, and the problem is gone because Richie pulled out all that attenuator code he put in there, and that's what was causing the issue. I'm good to go. Pure signal's 100% here on Delta 4.
Yeah, I'm okay there. Now, I did notice today when I first booted up, the correcting lights did not come on. That's the first time I saw it.
Yeah, you know, Chaz, besides what he repaired through the regression error, there is that standing issue with pure signal that pops up just so infrequently that I try not to worry about it. But there are some hidden issues in there that just creep up very infrequently.
Yeah, okay. That's the first time I've seen
Yeah, also, a lot of people forget, quite naturally, that you got to make sure that the microphone stages are putting out enough audio to drive the later stages. You know, certainly ALC has to be hitting at least 0, preferably a little bit higher, and that means your mic gain stage has to be about at least a -10, really no higher. And the EQ, on the EQ meter, you got to be hitting about -5, almost up to 0, because otherwise, your signal starts to get a little wacky if it's got low input. I agree with you. I think that's a good target.
John, did you come back?
He sent a text to Ed, and they're probably somewhere else on the band.
Yeah, I was just up the band a little bit, talking with Roger, but we were losing propagation. So you never know, every day is a new adventure when you come on 40 meters.
Hey, Terry, I'm sorry. What's your call, sir?
Oh, it's Alpha Bravo number 2 United Echo.
Hey, very good, Terry. Looks like I probably have checked you into ECARS several times.
Yeah, I go up there once in a while. I recognize you, and then WA3GIN, I talked to him, and we worked on some antenna projects through the internet.
Yeah, Dave is good people. I know Dave very well, and it's a strange relationship him and I have because of the short skip. It's feast or famine. Either he's 30 over 9 or I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see when he gets an opportunity. He's going to set up a pair of verticals that I modeled for him, and ran some calculations. It'll be interesting to see if the results in reality are anywhere near close what they are on a model.
2 quarter wave verticals?
Yeah, I think they were spaced. It was a half wavelength apart. I can't remember all the specifications. A lot of people space them a quarter wave apart, but he wanted a longer distance. So at any rate, we'll see what happens. And then there's some 75 ohm to 50 ohm coax transmission lines involved, and so forth and so on.
So it's a phasing harness. You have a delay line between the two.
Well, kind of, sorta, yeah. Like I say, it's been about 4 months since I ran the project through the computer, so I don't have it fresh in my mind.
So maybe let me just ask this: you're running coax to both elements, though, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so it's not a passive director or reflector or something like that.
Right. Yeah. They're both getting feed line, but there was an arrangement with specific lengths of coax and where the feed point was located, and he's going to end up having a switch, I believe, somewhere, remote switch that he can change things.
So I like how your guys' minds work. I know Dave likes to experiment with antennas, Terry, and clearly you do too. Well, good luck with that. I'll try to keep my ear to the ground to see how it all goes.
Yeah, it's on the back burner for him to actually, start digging trenches and putting coax in the ground. AB2, you would.
Well, I learned a lesson from him. Putting up the 3-element Yagi, 40 meters is not always the end all. There are times when his NVIS antenna outperforms the 3-element Yagi.
Well, I can see that under certain conditions, that's going to happen, sure.
But I guess it's great when you can switch between a bunch of them.
Yeah, I'm on a 40-meter half square.
I'm using a 600-foot loop fed with open wire feed line. Comes into a Balun Designs 4-to-1 Balun, and from there it's resonant here on 40 meters. So the tuner, the transmatch is in bypass. So this thing puts out some crazy lobes on 40 meters.
Oh, I bet it, at that distance, how many wavelengths would that be on 40?
About 5.
Is John still there in P2G?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I came in here just to tell Ed about the ringing buffers, and I don't know if John got a phone call. I'll just stand by here and monitor NJ2US in Cape May.
Victor Echo 3, Quebec Sierra Kilo.
Hey, see you, Chaz. Yeah, I hope so. We plan on being there. That's great. Thank you, Chaz. 73, NJ2US.
Victor Echo 3, Quebec
Adios,
Sierra
Chaz. AV2U.
Victor Echo 3, Quebec Sierra Kilo 59 in Cape May. Is that Michael?
It is, Michael. Thank you very much. We're camping today. We're about 2 hours north of our normal QTH in a beautiful park with a beautiful lake. Thought I'd throw up an antenna. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Mike, it sounds good here. Name is Jeff, not my frequency. I stopped in to talk to a couple buddies, but heard you calling. And 59 for the logbook. You sound good. Have fun in the park. Be careful.
Lots of kayaking, lots of barbecuing, and you know the rest of that stuff. I don't have to fill in the blanks. 73, thanks for letting me check in here.
You bet, Mike. Safe travels. The E3 Quebec Sierra Kilo, November Juliet 2, Uncle Sam.
You know, you would think Quebec Radio would have incorporated a clock. I don't even know what time it is.
Well, the Apache Lab status software has 2 clocks on it, local and Zulu. (1651) Zulu.
Radio used, and it had been all updated, so the price was right. I had to jump on it.
I liked mine. You know what was interesting? I put my order on day 1 at Dayton when Flex introduced the, or was it the first year they were at Xenia? I can't remember now. In any event, I placed the order and I got the radio that following February, and I enjoyed it. But I got to tell you, what happened is I was getting so many unsolicited offers to buy the radio that I took a great offer and sold it. I figured, okay, man, you want this radio that much, man, and you're going to give me that money? Here you go. Send it out.
Yeah, supply and demand. If the demand, well, look at housing. It's a great time to sell your house, but not a good time to buy.
Well, that's the thing. If you have to go buy another one, it almost doesn't matter when you sell because it's the same sliding scale.
Contact.
Now, what are you running, a gigawatt?
No, about 1,300 watts from an ACOM 2000 Alpha.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I almost thought about venturing into the Anon radios, but then they cut out what I call the entry-level model. You know, the 200s and the 100s, and now it's what, 7,000 and 8,000? Is that the only models they sell?
Well, you know, like a lot of manufacturers, they're having issues. They moved all their operations to Australia, and they're having trouble delivering like many people, though I think Flex has finally caught up. So, yeah, the models now are basically the 7,000. That's it, really, the 7,000. They got a couple product offerings that just aren't delivering yet. They're going to come out with a QRP model called the 600. Or 6,000 or 600, I can't remember. Anyway, it's all on their web page. But still, you know, at around $2,800, it's not a bad value for a 100-watt SDR.
what is that, Hunter? That price you're talking? That's the 7,000.
That is the 7,000. Yep.
And that one, you have to use an outboard computer, correct?
With all of the Apache equipment, you do, with the exception of what they're calling the Andromeda, which is not shipping yet. That's simply the same. So the heart of this thing is the SDR board, which is called the Orion Mark II. That's the heart of this entire thing. Now, what they did with the Andromeda is they mounted that SDR board inside a box with a NUC PC. And so effectively, they turn the SDR into an SDR with knobs, essentially, much like the 7610 and the 7300.
Yeah, I like this all in the one box idea here with the M model of the Flex. And if I want to, I can hook up a computer, and but otherwise, everything works right from here. So that kind of fit my. And like I say, it was used, so the pricing was, right where it needed to be.
No, I totally get that. I have 3 rigs in the shack: the Apache 7000, the Flex 6400, which, like I said, right now is streaming live on 7168. That's a Flex 6400. If you go to YouTube, search for my call, you'll see that 6400 there singing away. And the backup radio is a ICOM 7610, just a great radio. If you're in a hurry, you want to just flip something on, you just turn that on and you're on the air.
On the 7610, have you tinkered with the drive gain?
No. Nothing to be gained from that. All my measurements and settings are nominal on the 7610. I mean, I hear guys, I got 110 watts out. I don't know. I can't wrap my head around why you would do that to the final. It's not designed for 110 watts. It's not like you're going to climb S units on somebody's receiver.
Well, I didn't mean to tinker with it as a way to make it put out more power, but it makes the ALC range adjustable.
I do agree with that, but I found that I was finding the optimum right at around 50% there, so I thought that was pretty nominal.
Oh yeah, if it worked for you where it was at, there's no need to go above or below 50. But at any rate, it was an interesting option that they put in there. Some folks don't even know it's there if they don't read the advanced manual.
That's true, and it is accessible from the front panel. I think I may have confused what you said with something else you see on the internet. You go into the service menu and you can change some things, and that wouldn't be recommended. But you're right, you do have access to a drive control from the front panel.
Oh, no, I never recommend people trying to... What are you going to gain by getting 10 more watts out of it? You know what I mean? If anything, you're going to make things worse in the longevity. Then just leave it. You don't need that 10 watts ain't going to be noticeable.
Well, you and I agree 100% on that, sir. And yet, there they are. A lot of guys doing it. I don't know. It must be the C-beer aspect. I just don't understand it. But hey, it's their radio, so whatever. So anyway, I think the 7610 is a great radio. I'm a big fan of dual receivers because I'm constantly listening to 2 antennas at the same time. For example, here and on the 7610 and the Apache. In my left ear is a shared apex loop for the SAL 20, and in my right ear is one of 4 600-foot beverages.
Oh, nice. I guess you and I are the only ones left here, or maybe somebody's only hearing half of our conversation. You never know.
Yeah, there was somebody... I don't mind people breaking in. I just don't like it when people just yell contact. That doesn't have any meaning for me. As a pilot, I'm looking for a prop to start spinning. If somebody wants to break in with their call sign, I'd be happy to entertain that. Maybe not. I think...
I went for my private pilot years ago. I never finished because I ran out of money. You're probably familiar with the Cessna 150 or not, and the Cessna 172.
Oh God, yeah, I got my ticket. I soloed and took my private pilot check ride in a Cessna 150 in 1986, and since then I had owned a Mooney M20J, a 1982 M20J, a 201. Owned it for 24 years and sold it 2 years ago.
Wow, the Mooney, that was considered, I remember the 201, considered high performance, I believe, a single engine aircraft in its day. I always wanted to go, well, I probably could have got up and flown it once it got off the ground, but, you know, I thought it would have been cool to fly something that had more power than that little four-cylinder 150.
Well, that's the irony. Oh, NJ2US at the top of the hour. The Mooney was a very fuel-efficient airplane for a 200 horsepower motor, 4 cylinders, sipping about 12 to 13 gallons an hour. You got 160 knots cruise. That was sweet.
Is Mooney still in business?
Yeah, they came back again. You know, like the Phoenix, they've arisen from the ashes at least 4 times that I know of in the past 30, 40, 50 years.
Yeah, I would imagine, though, a friend of mine had a plane for a while, and the maintenance cost is what killed him.
Well, that was what I started to get concerned about. I could afford to fly it. I just was never certain if I was going to be able to afford the next thing that broke.
I mean, your annual inspection, or whatever they call it, what would that cost?
That averaged for me between $2,000 and $3,000 on average. A bad year could be as much as $6,000. A good year was $1,500.
Yeah. Well, of course, if you had records and it was well maintained, maybe you got out from underneath it and never looked back. I don't know.
Oh, I made out like a bandit on it when I sold it. It was a great day. Put a lot of cash in my pocket selling that airplane, but no regrets, right? I owned it for 24 years. People said, "Why'd you sell it?" I said, "Well, how long was I supposed to own it? Geez, I've owned the airplane longer than I've known my wife or have owned my house. So I always thought it was a pretty good investment." But Terry, the price of gas wasn't helping at all. That, you know.
I thought, you know what, flying airplanes was fun. I wonder what it'd be like to jump out of one. So.
Nah, that's something I wouldn't consider doing. I wouldn't. I would fly the airplane. You're perfectly welcome to jump out of it if you'd like. I'll ride it to the ground. Now, putting a parachute on the airplane might be fun. Like the Cirrus has those ballistic recovery chutes on them, which appear to be very effective. But the other thing is just the price of gas. You know, when I first started to learn to fly, I was paying about $1.50 a gallon for aviation fuel. You know, now guys are paying $5 and $6 just for 1 gallon of that stuff.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I think I used to pay my flight instructor like $10 or $15 an hour.
Yeah. Well, when I learned to fly in the Cessna 150, it was $25 an hour for the instructor and $25 for the airplane wet with fuel.
What I probably should have done is went to Florida or someplace and just went to a flight school and stayed there until I got my license.
I took my time with it. I think from first flight to the check ride was, I'd say, about a year. So I stretched it out pretty good. I put in a couple hours a week whenever I could, and I mean, it just seemed like whenever you got the lessons and you were learning something and you were developing those motor skills, you didn't seem to forget that, even if you had to take a break for a week.
You know, the thing that amazes me is here, I don't know, it was about 10 years ago, an airplane crashed in Clarence, New York. That's in western New York, not far from Buffalo. It was one of those, what do you call it, like regional flights that they that the pilot, you might remember, they had problems with icing or whatever, and they crashed the plane. I don't know if you remember that one or not.
Yeah, they picked up ice. It was one of the regional commuters, yeah.
And if you read the reports on it and the training that they had, those pilots actually never flew that plane in training where they actually stalled it and had to recover from a stall. And I thought that was interesting because, I mean, we did power on and power off stalls when we were going for our license, but as an actual pilot, they never actually had the stall training and actual, did it, actually stalled the plane.
My understanding of that was more of an autopilot issue because as the ice was building up, the autopilot was trimming back until it finally let go and the aircraft stalled and they had no clue what to do.
If I recall, the stick shaker chimed in, and if I recall, he pulled back instead of pushing forward or something and made it work.
Yeah, which, I never really understood that. Not trying to second guess those poor people. I think it was a male-female crew, if I'm not mistaken. And, yeah, you never pull, right?
Yeah, I was just reading about there was an Tomcat pilot, female Tomcat pilot had crashed a plane trying to land on a carrier. And I believe they said she did that for some reason into the human body. It's ingrained. When you see yourself going down, your body wants to pull back and pull you up. And that's the opposite thing you want to do because you're going to put yourself at a worse angle of attack. AB2US.
NJ2US. Well, I can foresee in dreams when you dream about crashing, I can foresee being close to the ground. You're in uncontrolled flight, you're approaching the ground, and the ground's coming up at you, and you're thinking to yourself, I know I'm in a stall, but if I pull back, maybe I have a chance of pancaking instead of being crushed like a bug going in nose first. I don't know. There's a lot of dynamics in the brain going on there.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, from what I understood, the Tomcat was a tough plane to land to begin with. It didn't fly well in that configuration.
No, you have to be on your A game every day with that aircraft. I'm sorry, was there somebody wanting to stop in here and say hello? Who was that? Terry, I feel bad. I mean, in between almost every transmission, there's somebody making a transmission, but I can't. I got the AGC up listening to you, and, I go back, I lower the AGC to kind of get these signals, and then they disappear.
Well, sometimes, the other thing that'll happen is you're coming into somebody else at 10 over 9, and they're running a QRP station, and they try to call you, and then they wonder why you're not hearing them.
Yeah, and I feel bad, so I'll pause here. I'll open up the gain, and if somebody wants to say hello, we welcome you in. And I'm here because I heard a buddy of mine, and he left. I don't know if I take John off. I don't think so. I know John pretty good. I don't think he'd be angry that I'm here. Did somebody want to stop in? I got the gain open, NJ2US.
Oh, you can hear me now. KW2Q, over.
Oh, what were you doing? Transmitting into a dummy load?
No, I was enjoying myself sitting here listening for about the last 45 minutes.
Good to hear you, Roger. I guess you know Terry.
Terry? You mean that guy that hides out down in North Carolina?
That's the one.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier, but the band was not cooperating between us.
Well, this is one of those weird circles of amateur radio where, half the guys on here I know very well, and there's 2 or 3 guys I've never worked before.
Yeah, but for Terry and I, occasionally we get a good day, but not lately.
40 meters is not in great shape today.
No. Now, I do have a question for you. You touched on drive gain. Where is your set at? 50?
Yeah, it's set at factory default, and I believe that's rated 50.
All right. Yeah, that's factory default. Okay.
And, you know, I move that around in an effort to see what changes I can make. And if it made changes, they weren't noticeable to me or anybody I talked to. So I decided that, you know what, maybe factory default is there for a reason.
Yeah. That's how it was put in the box.
Somebody two-toning it there.
Yeah, Roger's about a half an S unit above my noise level.
Terry, how am I to you? Am I beating Roger?
Oh, by a big shot. You're a 9 and he's an half an S unit. If I try to bring him in stronger, you're going to blow my headset off my ear.
All right. Well, Rogers, I'm pretty sure he's on that 7610, and it's my favorite backup radio.
I was very impressed when I heard that.
You know, somebody said, why didn't I get the Kenwood? You know, the A90S has got a big following out there. Well, simple. It's only got one really good receiver in it. It's not a dual ADC radio. It's not even a software-defined radio. It's a good old-fashioned superhet. You know, there's a lot to be said for that.
Yeah, but with my radio, I can listen to two guys on different frequencies on the same band. That's really nice.
Or different bands, for that matter, because it's dual ADCs. If you got a second antenna, you can actually put it on a different band. Yeah, see, I use the two receivers in a way that's very unconventional. People don't even understand it when I say it. I listen to the same frequency with both receivers, and some people just can't grasp that.
Okay, run that by me. Why do you do that?
Because I'm using two separate antennas for receive. It's kind of like human diversity. So in the left ear, I'm listening to a SAL 20 shared apex loop, and in my right ear, I'm on one of the four beverages.
All right. Okay. That makes sense to me.
So I get this cool stereophonic effect. And what's even cooler, like with you, when you transmit, you're predominantly in my left ear. If Terry transmits, he's predominantly in my right ear because I have the beverage pointing south and the SAL pointing north. So it's kind of a cool effect.
Now, if we both transmit at the same time and you're listening in two different receivers with two different antennas, can you hear us both at the same time?
Absolutely, and it's amazing how the brain can deal with that. Audio coming from two different directions, the brain processes very well. In fact, it's a phenomenon that pilots use in aircraft. They have spatial audio in aircraft intercoms so that when a passenger speaks, it appears to be coming from the back of your head, and when air traffic control speaks, it's coming directly in front of your eyeballs, and your brain can process both at the same time. Well, let's put it this way. It processes it better in your brain than if you were hearing them both at the same level in both your ears at the same time.
You know, I love your description. Your description, I'm sitting here laughing because I understand it.
Yeah, it's an interesting phenomenon about your brain and the reason we have two ears.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe someday I'll put up another antenna across the river and to receiver B and see what happens.
Have you ever watched your dog with one ear listening to the left and the other ear listening to the other ear listening to the right?
No, but my cat does that.
Yeah. Animals have really nailed that. That's why they got the big floppy ears. Acoustic scoops.
That's what they are. KW2Q.
NJ2US.
Yeah, could you give me the name of that loop again? You said, what's it called?
You can get them at Array Solutions, ArraySolutions.com. This is called a SAL 20. Now, they make 3 or 4 versions of it. So I have the 2.0. It's called a SAL, Sierra Alpha Lima, which stands for Shared Apex Loop. It's a 8-direction steerable loop antenna that's mounted at the ground.
Okay. It came in with a call sign where you were talking. Who was that? Oh, you're looking for K2YN? Well, give him a call. He was, but then we haven't heard him in quite a while.
That's all right. Just let him know I'm looking for him. I got to go see the line over. Hopping out of the truck.
All right, very good. Adios.
Was that AA30?
I didn't write his call down.
I'm sorry, boy. You're probably in eastern Pennsylvania, and I'm down in Cape May, so I don't have good propagation. I just want to see if I capture the call. I heard Alpha 3 Oscar. Don't know if that's right.
Yeah, his call sign is Alpha 3 Lima Charlie.
Oh, great. Thank you very much. Okay. Jeremy has chatted with me a couple times recently on 160 meters. Terry, did you get the specifics on the antenna?
For a tree.
I'm sorry, I doubled with you, Terry. Did you get the specifics on the receive antenna?
Yeah, you said it's SAL20 array solutions. I'll Google it when I get in the house.
Yeah, it's a electronically steerable two loops at right angles to each other with delay lines, and it's a fantastic low to the ground, high gain, low noise receive antenna.
And these loops are vertical or horizontal?
Well, they're I would think they're vertical the way they're fed. It's a very cool, unique design. You would look at it and marvel at the simplicity of it. So there's a shared apex, meaning there's about a 20-foot mast, aluminum mast, and then off of that comes kind of like a triangle of wire, the bottom of which is level with the ground, and then they both go up to the apex. And then there's a preamped controller at the bottom that switches in phase a delay line, and you get really good 15 to 20 dB front to back through 8 selectable directions from the shack.
All right, I'll have to look it up. Yeah, when I said vertical horizontal, I didn't mean the polarity, but the actual physical wires in space. You could have a horizontal loop or you could have a vertical loop over.
If you were to stare at it, you would say these are vertical loops.
Gotcha. I'll Google it when I get in the house. Just interested in all the various things you can do with antennas. I'm in the keep it simple mode here. With this antenna, it's a pair of verticals fed in phase a half wavelength apart, but no radials, no counterpoise required. So to me, that makes it easy.
How tall are they?
Well, the antenna itself is it's like a staple from a staple gun, if you think of that. It's got a horizontal section of 68 feet and 2 vertical legs that hang down that are 34 feet long. And the feed point is at the corner of the upper corner of one of the vertical leg and the horizontal leg. It should give you plus or minus 50 ohms impedance built that way. And of course, the antenna should be higher than 34 feet to keep it from dragging on the ground. But in my case, the 2 vertical legs are sloping out at 45 degrees because my horizontal section isn't high enough. Over.
Okay, sure, I understand. And so you're using this in transceive. You're transmitting and receiving from the same antenna.
That is correct. It's a designed, we can build it for any band. In this case, the dimensions I gave you are for 40 meters. It's also functional on the third harmonic, 21 megahertz, as are most dipoles would be that are built for 40. But in this case, yeah, it's It's an old school antenna fed direct with coax 1-to-1 balun at the feed point.
Sure. Makes sense. I can visualize that. Well, my concept of operations is a little different. Many years ago, I stopped using my transmit antenna for receive. For me, it was an epiphany, Terry. The fact that I'm transmitting on the 600-foot horizontal loop at 65 feet, that's 600 feet of 12-gauge wires suspended from really tall New Jersey pine trees. I don't even go to that loop to listen because all I pick up is, S7, S8 noise floors. When I use the SAL, shared apex loop, and the beverages, I'm just tolerating an S1 noise floor.
Well, certainly you have a lot more options there than I do. Now, my noise floor says minus 125 on the Canada.
Yeah, that's respectable. That's fine. That's better than. I feel sorry. A lot of guys say, "Oh no, my noise floor is S8, S9." Geez, I'd turn the radio off if I saw that.
Yeah, now I don't know on your radio. On the Flex, the noise floor is a different reading than is the S meter, because the S meter reads S4 when the radio is disconnected from an antenna, as you probably know with the Flexes.
Absolutely, and I've read Tim Ellison explaining that so many times, and it still doesn't make sense to me. At least on the Apache. The Apache, it makes sense. The way the attenuators work, the way the preamps work, the way the noise floor works. If you want the pan adapter to match the S meter, you have to put the rig in CW mode with a 500 hertz filter, and then at that time it makes sense because at that point you're sampling 500 hertz, which is what the S meter is essentially sampling, and you'll get the same reading. So otherwise they're different. If you're you're looking at the S meter, but then you're looking at the pan adapter floor.
Yeah, so without getting my chart out, I think minus 125 is about S0 or plus or minus. So if people ask me what's my noise floor, I give it to them based on that reading, not the S meter, which tells me it's S4, because that's S4 whether I got an antenna connected or not. EB2U.
NJ2US. Yeah, when you disconnect the antenna on the Apache Labs and you have the filter in 500 hertz, the noise floor is negative 133.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about, obviously, the filter set to this width. Right now, lower sideband is set to 3.7.
Yeah, well, your noise floor is similar to mine, and I'm running about, I paused there for no signal, about a negative 127. The beverage is about a negative 129.
Now, I zoomed in, I got a little better reading. It's about minus 123, but even so, according to my chart, S1 is minus 121, so I'm not complaining.
And not only that, the band is exceptionally quiet today. In other words, to my ear today, there's an unusually and extraordinarily low noise floor.
Yeah, do you know what time it is?
13:23.
I think it's time for lunch. I know what that is. I spent 4 years in the Navy, so it came right to my brain, 1:23. All right, been nice chatting with you, but I'm getting hungry.
You bet, Terry. Appreciate it. Good QSO. I was kind of hoping John would come back to make sure he's not mad at us, but I'm sure he will get over it. 73, great to meet up with you, and have a great day. Enjoy your lunch, sir. NJ2US.
Have a good day. Pleasure as usual. Adios, AB2US.
Yeah, 73s to both of you from KW2Q.
You're just sitting up there taking notes, Roger?
Yeah, I am. I'm learning all about antennas.
Well, you came up quite a bit since when you first popped in here. Band is shifting around.
No, I think my AC line voltage probably went up.
Yeah, there's something I'd notice at the receive end.
Yeah, even with the step regulator up the road, on these hot days, it can't keep up.
Oh, really? You got a pretty good drag on the grid there with air conditioners going?
Oh, yeah. And up on top of the mountain is a dude ranch, and the lodge burned down, and the new lodge has... The only power that we have here for a primary is a 4,800 volt no phase, 48 across the two wires. And that same 48 goes up to this dude ranch on the top of the mountain, and now they have huge air conditioning units up there for the main lodge, which run on 240 volts. And when they turn those on, my Generac gets ready to start.
Oh, wow. I'm pretty good. I just wish they could keep the electric on here. So I'm not sure what it is. I wish I knew more about and had a better understanding of the electrical grid. Somebody told me, and I don't know if it's true, but the mains coming down the county road here are something like 12,000 or 48, some outrageously high voltage. And then, they're the big wires on the very top. And then it comes down to what I would call the residential wires, and I guess that's 440. And then, of course, I'm pretty sure, I guess 220 comes up the driveway to me.
Well, I think the industry standard now is somewhere a little bit above 13K on the pole, whether it be single phase or three phase. And then that 13K goes right into the primary of your transformer that outputs 120 and 240.
Wow. Okay. So there is this, I don't have any, all my utilities buried here, except there's utility poles along the county road. That's not buried. So you can see all that up there. And there's this gigantic green box in my front yard. And you're saying that 13K comes into that box?
Yeah, well, that green box is your step-down transformer. So the 13K goes into the primary, and your 240 center tap comes out of that to your house.
Yeah, I'm sure if 13K is coming to that box, I don't see too much drop here.
Yeah, and you're very fortunate about that. Unfortunately, where you have 13K is where I have 4,800, and that's the major problem.
Oh, and you're sharing that with a lot of people.
One phase of the three phase that's 5 miles up the road. Get that down here, 13K, with a running neutral. Things would be a lot better here.
And it's weird because I always thought where I am here in the middle of the Pine Barrens, a lot of this stuff would be very outdated, but it does appear to be pretty modern.
Yes, I'm the one that's outdated here. But all of the telephone poles that they are replacing along my road for whatever reason get hit by a car or knocked down by a pine tree. They're all the taller pine trees. They're all the taller poles that will accommodate the 13K voltage.
Yeah, that's what I see here. These are big poles. These are tall. These aren't 30-footers. They look like doggone near 45, 50.
And the thing that really surprised me is they were actually able to squeeze the fiber optic on these poles here. They actually got it on the pole, so that was a good thing.
Well, see, there's where you have me beat. I have no fiber here. I am I'm limited to cable, although my cable internet is quite nice, at least for download. I get 1.4 gig down, but I only get 40 meg up, right? So a buddy of mine's got fiber. He has 1 gig down and 500 meg upload.
That is quick. My upload is only 12. But I went, when I was on DSL, that was the upload was next to nothing. So 12 was a very nice increase.
Yeah, and for all intents and purposes, you're going to be served very well by that 12. I certainly don't utilize the 40, except it is neat if I am uploading big documents or something like that. It's faster, or if I'm doing a cloud backup, that's helpful. All right, 1:30. I think we're going to get out of here and go find something to do. I'm going to go look at the honey-do list and knock a few things off of that, Roger. Good to hear you.
Yeah, same here. I enjoyed listening to a lot of this. I just think that the Anon, for me, at this point in my life, it's got too many adjustments. I'm very fond of the radio, but I'm to the point now where I operate a radio in the set and forget mode.
I can't disagree. I like to refer to the Apache product and its software environment as a bit of a science project.
Oh, yeah. And I can hear when somebody gets a new update on it and it don't work quite right, I can hear it. But I don't say anything because I know that eventually he'll catch up with somebody and, the whole thing will get squared away. But the only thing I would wish on the 7610 is that ICOM would come along with a firmware upgrade that would give me a little bit wider transmit bandwidth, maybe up to 4 so that I could run at about 3.3, something like that. Other than that, I'm happy.
Couldn't agree more, but there's a philosophical belief at ICOM, and I don't know of any product in their entire line that goes past 2.9 or actually 2.8 kilohertz with, 100 hertz down low and 2800 at the high end, or is it 2900 at the high end, 100 at the low end for a total bandwidth of 2.8 kilohertz. And for whatever reason, now I'll give them credit, they can make the audio inside that passband sound pretty doggone good, as evidenced by your audio, which is absolutely marvelous. So, from a simple change I'd like to see in the software would be I'd like to be able to visualize my receive passband and improve upon their twin passband tuning by being able to visualize the passband in the receive window, like just about every radio can do, where I can adjust the upper and lower limits of the passband for receive.
Agreed. But, if they made both of those changes so that my transmit bandwidth would be a little bit wider than 2.8, and the receive comments that you made, they would not be able to manufacture the radios fast enough over. It'd be another 7,300 over.
Yeah, I believe it. Well, ICOM, and the other thing is they're not really want to push out a lot of updates. They seem to come few and far between. Now, ironically, having said that, the 7610, of course, introduced an update within the past couple months that introduced some of the features that the 7300 had months before. But yet, it'll probably be. In fact, I'd be shocked if they came out with another update. I think they're pretty much done with the updates for this series. The next radio will be whatever it's going to be, the 7710 or the 7620 Pro or whatever it's going to be.
Right. And the way I'm looking at things now, I've had an order in for a K4 for 2 years now. And from what I'm hearing, I probably would have to wait another 2 years. So if ICOM came out with a newer radio with some nicer features than what I have here, I would probably cancel the order for the K4 and go for the new ICOM. I don't see my K4. I'm the anxiety of that K4 has disappeared. Over.
Well, in fairness to those poor folks out there on the West Coast, I think it was not only the pandemic they were burning down, right? They had the fires and the pandemic. Boy, they just got double whammied, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, yeah, and there's more to it. The company out there that manufactures the boards for them, they sent several orders to that company, and the company took the orders in the wrong sequence, and that also slowed things down. And the sheet metal company is also out there in California, and they were affected by the fires out there, so that slowed things. Everything slowed it down. But I mean, they don't have 200 K4s in service right now. They're still in the 100 range of serial numbers.
So my understanding is the only thing that shipped are a portion of the 100% prepays.
You are exactly correct, because I'm in, and by the way, that whole section is full. They're not taking any more 100%, and I'm in the 50%, and they're not taking any more of the 50%. So now you can go online and sign up for a radio, but don't hold your breath, because it'll be 5 years from now. Over.
That's just a shame. I feel bad that's a nightmare for a CEO. Like, I forget the fellow's name that owns that company. Met him at Xenia. Great guy, was showing me the K4, as he did hundreds of other hams, of course. And you can just tell he's passionate in what he does, and he believes in the product. And it's a swell looking radio. I mean, I certainly placed a no deposit order for one. He's giving me the maximum escape value, though I'm sure you can get your deposit back. So I wish him well. Listen, it's any manufacturer that can tolerate such a small industry like amateur radio and mass-produce transceivers to a tough audience like radio hams, I got to give him credit.
You're right, and they have produced a couple of really, really nice YouTube videos there that that show the K4 and the operation. A couple of really nice ones. So they're plugging along, and my 1500 here. I can't say anything bad about it. I like it, and it plays very well with the 7610. I have two extra cables going between the 1500 and the 7610. That allows the amplifier to view the VFO frequency of the radio, and the other cable, when I turn you turn the radio on first, and then you turn the amplifier on, and the amplifier sends a 5-volt signal back to the radio, disabling the radio's internal tuner and taking that tune button and making it a remote manual tune for the amplifier. Over.
Well, that is really the epitome of convenience for operation, and that's great. Makes for very comfortable operating. You couldn't do that in the 60s. All right, Roger. No, you always sound good, and I always appreciate your check-ins up on ECARS. It was nice to chat with you down here. Hey, take care. Have a great afternoon. I'll talk to you soon. NJ2US.
All right, and I haven't heard a word from Duffy since he accidentally pressed delete and called me. I don't know. He broke his phone, and his son reprogrammed his new phone, and I don't know how I ended up into delete, but he pressed it, and he didn't expect me to be on the other end, so that kind of made his day. Haven't heard anything since then, but in that case, I think no news is good news, and I think you know what I mean. Anyway, nice talking to you. and we'll catch up with you soon. 73 from KW2Q.
You bet, Roger. And thanks for the status quo report on Duffy. As far as we know, it is helpful. And I mentioned it before. Thank goodness for his bride and evidently his son right there with him. So I'm just happy to hear that. Take care. Talk to you soon.
73.